Come at the king, you best not miss.
we've got here is failure to communicate.
Dead man! Dead man walking!
Never talk to me like that again, you hear me? Huh?
Welcome to Death Row.
Shout out to all of my day ones and my stay ones who rocking with us right now. I don't see one. What's really going on? We definitely have low traffic today, but it usually starts out that way. So listen, today, people, we got a really, really interesting show. It's something that we should have been talking about a long time ago. And for those of you who are new to the show, I looked at the end. I looked at the analytics today, right? And I'm going to tell you guys, man, what the hell is going on? Do I need to start this live over or something? I looked at the analytics today, and I saw only 10% of people out of our 50-something thousand subscribers, only 10% of people have their notifications set to know when we're live. I had heard about that, though. I had heard about things like that, but if you don't have your thing set to know when we go live, I got to go back and watch this. If you guys don't know, you have to have your things set for live. I'm sorry, set to for notifications. You got to hit the bell, and you'll know when we go live, right? The benefit of treating men bad. I really want to touch on this today because, we live in a follow the leader culture, and it's typically garners its energy off of TikTok and things like that, right? A lot of people are just following their friends on TikTok. They don't really have a mind of their own. So they're following nonsense on TikTok, but they're actually executing a lot of the... Listen, I'm going to tell you guys this. What we've come to understand is a lot of these people, they don't understand, they don't have their own concepts. Some of this stuff that you guys see online that's in your head, it's absolutely nuts. Do you understand that there is somebody who saw that same information that you saw and said, that makes sense. Let me start doing that. There's people actually taking this bad information in. There's literally people who are following, and listen, the reason that we know for a fact, women who want to be in long-term relationships are following the pages of and listening to dating coaches who are single, have multiple children by multiple men, and women who want long-term relationships are following these women's advice. following these women's advice. Let me get TikTok going. We're going to start having this conversation. Let's go, TikTok. You know what it is. Don't play with me. Let's get to it. Shout out to my moderator, my day one ZF, definitely in the building. Listen, people, the conversation that we're having tonight, most of the times when we do things, right, when we typically do things, before we do those things, we ask ourselves what our benefit is from those things. Or at least we're supposed to. At least we're supposed to. Let me correct that. At least we're supposed to. There is supposed to be some way that you benefit from the things that you do in society. There is supposed to be some way that you benefit from the things that you do in society. Now, my question is this. How are women benefiting from hating men? Have you guys really ever thought about that? Shout out to my brother Ether over here dropping a $50 cash app on us. Have you guys really ever thought about how you benefit from hating men? I'd like to know what you get out of it. Because I'm quite sure once we talk about it, you'll find out that you're not benefiting from hating men. Where you guys got this from is following trends. And it's so very unfortunate that we see this mass level of cult following. Like, you're following women who are multiple time baby mamas and are single, looking for dating advice. We are astounded that you guys are following what you're following. You guys who want long-term relationships are listening to the dating advice of single mothers on social media who are single. What benefit? Topic of today's show, people. What benefit do you get from hating men? How are you guys profiting from hating men? And if you're not profiting from hating men, then you're doing something that's non-profitable. The hell is the purpose of doing something that's non-profitable? What do the girls say? What the heliante? Right? And not only that, you guys have latched on to it like it's something of meaningful value. Let's go.
Stop wasting your time on men that aren't providing you with gifts or fun experiences. I don't understand where this whole thing came from, where don't ask him for money, don't ask him for things, just let him do. Like, duh, of course you want a man that's gonna do. But sometimes some of these men don't know, okay? You gotta teach them. So I'm all for, can I have? It's nothing wrong with that, because you are the prize. The most valuable possession in that situation with you and him is you, your body, your time, okay? We all know how a man can deplete us if it's the wrong man, okay? And we know how much we can uplift and pour into the right one. There's nothing wrong with requesting to get your nails done, requesting a spa day, requesting to get your hair done, because I'm sure on your list of a man, it's a protector, it's a provider, okay, and a problem solver. And I'm stressed out. I need a spa day, okay? So book it, please. I don't date men that don't already come with that logic.
You guys are not benefiting by always asking men for things. You're not benefiting. What you guys don't understand is, I was about to say that. What you guys don't understand is what we're about to see. We're about to see a clash. Let me see something real quick. We are about to see a massive clash of wrong way versus right way outcomes. See, because a lot of people who took on to, you can call it what you want to, a lot of people who took on this feminist movement mindset and things like that, well, they're past the whether or not I should join that thing. Somebody said, okay, let me try to see if I can fix that right now, and I probably can't. Listen, my people over here rocking with me, letting me know I had a misspelling in the caption. But listen, what I'm telling you guys is the repercussions of everything that we do, they do come back to us. They do come back to us. And the repercussion of most people joining the feminism movement, hate men camp and things like that, that wasn't the repercussion. That was just a choice, right? That was a decision made to execute. The repercussion, that's why this is the hottest show online, people. I keep telling you guys over and over and over. Hottest show online, people. The reason I keep telling you guys this, with everything we do, that there's a repercussion. We all know that. Look, she said, hating men keeps the mind strong. Well, come on up and give us some information that we're not already previously privy to. Hating men keeps the... And listen, I'm just going to be honest with you. Nia Ponte, this is no shout to you, but we typically know that you get your booty hole played with often by various different men. That's my opinion. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm telling you, I believe that your booty has seen a lot of activity. Various different races. And I'm talking about you're the type, you got to be careful when you just poop. Your heart might fly out. Just being honest with you. Anybody who thinks hating men keeps the mind strong, well, we know what you're doing out there. You're getting butt blasted by men like myself. Right? And then when we're done, we discard you. So I pretty much know what's going on in your life. AZF, you know I was up here misbehaving right now. I'm going to shut the live down right now because they just flagged me. But I'm going to bring it right back up immediately. Live canceled. Live ended. I am a misbehavior. I am not a non-believer. I am a misbehavior. FX. Let's go. Come on. And there we go. You have to ask yourself, the benefit is gaining emotional detachment. Now, why don't you come on up here, Miss Nina? Because me and you might need to connect later on. I believe you somebody I could use in my stable. I believe you'll do just about anything. She said, I'll stay in the comments. Would you teach your daughter that? Because what I was taught in my ratchet ghetto upbringing was that we're not really supposed to treat anybody bad. We're not supposed to hate anybody. Right? And listen, you should hit my DM later on. I have use for somebody like you. Like, me and you need to connect. You should jump in my DM, give me a thumbs up, and I'll do the rest. Hit my DM. I have the perfect use for you.
Bang, 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 daddy, bang. Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
Listen, what I'm telling you guys is we're about to meet the clash of repercussions. See, sometimes when you do things, it takes a significant amount of time for the repercussions to come back your way, right? Takes a significant amount of time. But those are actually the worst ones. The ones where the repercussions come immediately, those are the ones we may be able to deal with. But the ones that take a long time to arrive, they're usually big. And they arrive in the form of AIDS or just things, period. They arrive in the form of things. Listen, this feminism movement and this man hate train, do you know how many people have lost fortunes behind it? How many women? They have endless stories all over TikTok about women who wish they could go back and do it over. But you can't. It's over. It is really over. And here you are 50 years old and you can't get anyone. This thing here, shout out to my brother Biggs keeping us going. You know, and I'm going to tell you something. Women don't have the foresight to see. Men were equipped with vision. Men have visions, meaning we can see things long before they arrive, right? Why do you guys think we were all over these podcasts like, y'all better stop doing this? We know. We know what the repercussions are of certain things. That's why we don't play it. We tell me, hey man, don't call no another man no bitch. Men pay more attention to repercussions than women do. That's why our reputations are better. Men pay more attention to repercussions as it pertains to making our decisions than women do. You guys are ruining your lives. And here's what I mean when I say that. We were literally only given one life. When you mess this one up, there's no spare that you can go in the closet and pull out. How are you guys doing this? I guess we have to chalk it up to being utterly clueless at how much more significantly different men think than women. We watch you guys destroy your lives. We watch. Like the woman who was down there. Listen, she won't come up. I know her life story. She daddles around. I've never met her. Right? But anybody who has the mindset who they will rationalize, well, there is benefits to hating men. Well, we know how men treat women like that. That she's not walking up to every man that she meets and saying, here's why it's cool to hate men. But the fact that she can rationalize that in her head means she's outwardly projecting it in other pockets of her life. She's saying it in other ways in front of people without knowing that she's saying it. She's demonstrating it in her behavior. If it's in you, there's more than one language by which it presents itself to the world. It doesn't always have to be verbally. When you even say something like that, there's other things going on inside of you associated with that same core of breakage that you're permeating out there into the world. You're probably saying ignorant things in front of people, in front of crowds and things like that. Because what I'm telling you guys, there is no benefit to hating men. I'm a man. I'm up here saying it to you. We don't care. We don't care. There's 3 million more women in America than they are men. You guys really need to sit back and do the math on a lot of things before you make moves. You don't have leverage to think like that. Now, here's where I would agree. Here's where I would understand you guys, and I would agree. I would agree, and I would side with you if there was 3 million more men in America than there are women, and you guys had an endless buffet of men to pick from. I would agree if women don't start aging as fast as they do in their 30s and things like that. I would agree if when women had multiple children by multiple men, they didn't lose dating value. I would agree. You guys have an overwhelming plethora of cons attached to you, minus pros. Let me say this again. Around the age of 33, a woman hits her decline, where her youthful beauty that has gotten her all of the perks that she's gotten most of her life starts declining. The facial skin starts to sag a little bit more. You start to see wrinkles in place. Lord God up in heaven above, she's had any kids, right? But outside of that, due to all of the dating that you've been doing out there, all of these things, you have taken on damage. What I'm saying to you guys is, could you guys imagine taking a $30 champagne glass? Don't pick it up and drop it far, but I mean just drop it to where there's still some big chunks associated with the glass, but there's some pieces missing out of it. It's knocked out. It's broke. Try going and taking that and selling it. Try going from store to store. You could tape it up, you could glue it up, whatever you want to do. Fine. See what the estimated value of that thing would be. When damage occurs, there's a value loss. You don't associate having kids as damage, as a value loss. You don't associate being smart mouth due to, being out there on the dating highway as long as you have been. It feels like he hates women. All he does is talk down on women. I am intimately in love with women. Intimately. Right? I know the true power of a woman. I know that a loser can get a hold of the right woman and she start pouring her femininity, her pleasantness, her cooperativeness on that man. You'll see a man on the Forbes list in 3 years. I know the power of a woman. Unfortunately, a lot of you aren't women. A lot of you aren't women. You like to hold on to the title, but a lot of you aren't women. You're females. And I'm going to say this too. You make it bad for the women who really are women. Because I'm going to tell you guys, this is my personal belief. Right now, I'm talking about African-American women. I believe there are more good African-American women than there are bad. I truly believe it, and I'm almost certain I can prove it. I believe about 30% of African-American women came by way of, let me see, if he grabbed her by the back of her neck and he's pulling her butt into him while he's banging her. Yeah, I go for that. I believe about 30% of African-American women literally came out of Satan's ball sack. I don't know who was getting banged in order to birth this chick, but Satan was doing the banging. The scriptures say, whereby you shall know a tree by the fruit that it bears. If we look at that number of women, it's terrible. They are so terrible. The impact that they are causing is so significant. They have the ability to overshadow a larger group of women and make them seem just as bad as the 30%. That's devil's work right there. That's devil's work right there. Today's show is going to be very beneficial. Here's what I want to tell you, ladies. You better stop following this stuff, because there are repercussions associated with the things that we do. And usually when it takes a long time for our repercussions to appear, it's a big repercussion. It's something that could result in DEATH. Right? You guys are jumping on this man hate train when listen, you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Name me the benefit that women get from hating men. Somebody, I'm going to read it. Whoever says it, I'm going to read it. I'll read all of the comments. I want to see what possible benefit is there in hating men who are the creators of everything that brings luxury to your life. There is nothing that you can look at in your house right now that you love, that you care about, that is important to you, that was not created by a man. And this is who you choose to hate? Listen, with all of the racism going on in white America, at high levels, it's everywhere. There's an attack on black people right now. White people are actually attacking black people right now, taking their lives. Even the teens are doing it, right? But I still know better than to overlook the contributions that other white people have made that make my life easier. With all of the racism that's taking place, and we see it vividly, you think that I'm just going to say white people are terrible, hate white people. No, white people have done some groundbreaking shit. I know the things to subscribe to that I respect about white America. I know the things. I'm not going to say that. I'll say it like this. There is a white man who just recently passed, who is 80 years old, and I was sick to my stomach for about a week. Dropped tears even. This man was really beneficial in my life. So, do I then go to Chud the Builder and all of this racism that we're seeing take place in America right now? And because that really, really, really pissed me off, I allow it to overshadow all of the kind things that I've received from white America, or even the luxury and benefits and things like that. That's what you guys do. That's what you guys do. What benefit can you get from hating men? What does it add to you? It's insane to us. It makes us think you guys are crazy. Who the hell said that? Hey, listen. Eric said the connection between Satan and women is so thin, it's like Satan was the one who created the woman. Listen, I'm telling you, here's the funny part about what he said. We know it's true. We know it's true. If this is true, whereby you shall know a tree by the fruit that it bears. We can look at you, see how you move in society, and tell who you serve. We can. We can.
He ignored me for weeks. No calls, no texts, just disappeared. I was hurt, confused, checking my phone, wondering what I did wrong. Now he's back acting like nothing happened. Texting me, calling me, trying to see me. Part of me wants to respond. What should I do? I'm Coach Snow and I teach women how to take a...
This is the biggest fraud on the internet right now. This is the biggest fraud on the internet. She doesn't have any information. You guys saw me pick her apart all the way down to the little shimmerings of meat on the bone. I didn't have to study her or anything. But she practices man hate, but claims to be a woman's accountability expert. This woman doesn't know anything. You guys saw it up here. She reads you can look at all of her content, you can tell she's reading. And listen, even this right here, watch this. Here's how she starts some of her clips.
He ignored me for weeks. No calls, no texts, just disappeared. I was hurt.
I'm convinced that people aren't emailing this girl saying this stuff. This girl is writing up her own dialogue and responding to it. In today's society, tell me, can you picture someone emailing her this?
He ignored me for weeks. No calls, no texts, just disappeared. I was hurt, confused, checking my phone, wondering what I did wrong. Now he's back acting like nothing happened. Texting me, calling me, trying to see me. Part of me wants to respond. What should I do?
Here's why we know that this is bull crap that she's orchestrated. Nobody sent you an email on your tablet. The reason we know, why the hell would someone go through the trouble of putting together and articulating an email and sending it to someone who's a 2-time single mother? If I'm looking to get into a long-term committed relationship, why the hell would I email a woman who is a 2-time single mother and is single? Man hate. It's man hate. And I'm going to tell you guys where the core of man hate comes from. The core of man hate. No, we're not even going to do it. We're going to do this first.
I'm Coach Snow.
Matter of fact, yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to tell you guys where the core of man hate comes from. Turbulence, people. The core of man hate comes from women who have done so much dating damage to their lives to where it's almost as if they're in society wearing a sign that tells all men, I'm not good for anything long-term or serious. But But who the hell's going to admit that? I was out there getting some trains ran on me, and I did pick up about 150 pounds, right? You guys aren't doing that. Instead, listen, here's what I believe about the LGBT community. Except for people who was touched, I have tremendous sympathy for people who were touched, because I could imagine that being hard to ever escape. I don't know. I'm certain that it would, the damage would have already been done by the time you even get ready to make a decision. But, you know, in America, it's a trend now. They've turned it into a thing, right? I truly believe that a significant number of LGBT people, they just didn't fit in society, and they were looking for any type of safety net to fall into to feel like they belong, to feel like they won't be made fun of here. So they went over there. Whereas the rest of us, we have to fight. We have to build ourselves up into something that society will accept and respect. But unfortunately, that takes work. And people who aren't down with doing the work, well, I'll just go over here. I can chop my penis off and they won't judge me. I can walk around with butt plugs inside of my penis and they won't judge me. It's easier. And it's the same way with these women. Women who have gotten their butts played with profusely, right? Men know about it. Men have, hey, shorty you was over there talking to, my guy. That you deal with her? She just gave me my number, but I'm thinking about messing with her. Bro, that's community poontang, right? Oh, bro, say it ain't so, man. No, she's out there, bro. You don't like that this is happening to you. So instead of fix the things that you did wrong, you prefer to man hate and say, men are the reason that I have 3 children by 3 different men. Flip that. Who gets the credit for me being the exact opposite? Who gets the credit that Stacey Prince doesn't have children all over the United States? I get that credit the same way I would get that credit if I had 70 kids around here. See, I'm telling you guys, we're going to actually be doing series on this. We're going to be doing series on this because I think women need to know. You're not even benefiting from man hate. You're not benefiting from it.
I teach women how to take accountability, stop blaming, and play smarter. Don't ask me if you don't want me to keep it real.
Listen, I'm going to predict this for you guys. I'm going to start this over. I'm going to predict this. This woman, if you go to her thing, it says woman's accountability expert, but I don't think she knows what the word accountability means. Her entire page is, sus, he gonna keep on playing you. So I don't know why you would continue to go back to him if he, that's not accountability. Accountability is losing your weight. Accountability is practicing abstinence. Accountability is doing the research to be more feminine and pleasant and cooperative. That's accountability. Accountability isn't saying the reason I know men mess your life up, so stay away from men. That's not accountability. Accountability is seeing what role you play in the negative outcomes that you experience in your life. That's accountability. Let's go.
He ignored me for weeks. No calls, no texts, just disappeared. I was hurt, confused, checking my phone, wondering what I did wrong. Now he's back acting like nothing happened. Texting me, calling me, trying to see me. Part of me wants to respond. What should I do? I'm Coach No, and I teach women how to take accountability, stop blaming, and play smarter. Don't ask me if you don't.
Listen, let me say that. Hold on. Damn it. I want y'all to hear that again.
Teach women how to take accountability.
I want you to hear what she claims to be. Listen to this. But first and foremost, how is it that men have no issues professing how much we love women, but you fools got to play tough? Because I can do with or without. You'll pay for it. Millions of you are already paying for it. You saw how sad your auntie went out. You're not paying attention that you have witnessed some of the repercussions of feminism and man-hate mindset. You don't know you've witnessed it. You saw how sad Aunt Geraldine went out. And guess what else? Aunt Geraldine was borrowing money from you and your mom and your dad. Aunt Geraldine was calling you guys when it was time to come take her to the grocery store and things like that. When it come time, Aunt Geraldine came and stayed at your guys' house. But it wouldn't have happened had she had her own man. She wouldn't have needed anything from you guys. She wouldn't have needed anything from you. I swear right now, I know for a fact, you women not only are paying, But those of you who aren't paying yet, you'll pay for this mindset. We're seeing it everywhere. There's women all over social media talking about, I'm not going to lie. You know what? Let me see if I can get this. Please let me be able to get this. Please let me find it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. I'm going to find this. I'm not even going to play any games. Listen, because here's how humans operate. Humans operate under the pretense that, as long as they don't see no blood and things like that, they think they're all good. That's what humans believe. We don't pay attention. You know what? This is the best description that I always give people about our journey through life. Imagine diving in a pool full of molasses mixed with a little bit of super glue, and then setting out on a journey to walk across country. That's us. And there's lots of things that are stuck to us based on where we have been and what we have done throughout our journey. There's lots of things that are stuck to us. And a lot of you, the worst part about it all is a lot of you don't even know it. A lot of you don't even know that there's things stuck to us, and they need addressed, because if you don't address them, when you encounter other people will see those things that are stuck on you. And we've had women even come up here and try to convince us that we can't tell when a woman has been ran through, which is the craziest thing that we've ever heard. It's the craziest thing we've ever heard. Let me see something. If I can find this, give me a second. I'm going to see something. Actually, we're going to do this. We're going to do this.
Ability, stop blaming and play smarter. Don't ask me if you don't want me to keep it real. Who, sister, I'm going to keep it real with you, okay? You already know what you should do. You just don't like the answer. He didn't forget about you. He straight up ignored you. A man who's really serious about you, trust me, he's not going to go weeks or days without talking to you. He came back into your life at this moment probably because it's convenient for him and he's comfortable doing so. And he's probably comfortable doing so because you have allowed him to do this before. If you keep entertaining him like nothing ever happened, like he doesn't owe you an explanation, he's probably thinking you don't have any standards that he needs to meet. So what you need to do is stop making yourself available to someone who has you as an option. If he's disappearing on you for weeks at a time, act like it. Don't respond. Move on with your life. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just trying to keep it real. If it's messy and you need real advice, send it in. Link is in the bio.
I'm going to say this again. This is a single mother of two who is single. I need to know where you guys are at a place in your life to where you are a woman who is looking for a relationship, and the person that you select to help guide you along the way is a person who has failed in multiple relationships and is currently single right now. That thinking right there is why it appears that our main value that we see in you today is no more than
Bang, 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 daddy, bang. Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
Listen, see, here's the thing. We don't mind women not knowing things and asking us like, hey, what you think about this or this or this or that? But when you guys have bull crap information and you stand on it, we only want those draws to come down. There is nothing that me and you can do past those draws coming down. We can't have an intellectual conversation You may be able to pretend that we can, but it's going to go south eventually because of your way of thinking. Right? And I'm telling you right now, you guys mark my words. There is a significant number. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest. There is a significant number of African American men who have dipped out. The number isn't as small as it used to be. I know it's not. The number isn't as small as it used to be. Because the thing about it is, you know what, Dove? Come on up, Dove. I'm not going to go through this with you. There's a link in the bio. Come on up, Dove. Look, somebody said, what the hell is this? I'm confused. You probably are. You probably are. Listen, my girl, Miss Mecca, said, women, please stop taking dating advice from single baby mamas. Who does that? I love this show. Serious. But we've already had women to come up here and establish that, listen, women have told us sometimes we prefer a lie. So we acknowledge it. We understand those things. Dove.
Prince, I missed you so much.
Tell me what kind of panties you got on right now.
None.
Bang, bang, bang.
Ah.
I miss you so much. Where have you been? You like dipped out on me.
No, we had to get some things straight. But listen, I got some questions for you, Dove.
Do tell.
Tell
Wait,
me.
do you miss me too?
Yes, tell me where women benefit from man hate. And I don't want you to be talking just if I ask you what you can buy if you go to the grocery store, you'll say pineapples, apples, meat. You'll tell me. How do women benefit? How does women's lives get better by man hate?
Well, generally, I don't think that they get better, but I do think that like women, they can protect themselves from a lot of bullshit. And you know, Prince, baby, I missed you so much, but you are talking a lot of bullshit tonight.
Am
And I
I?
think that like you are like you see me in the chat, Prince. You know, I only know how to tell the truth.
Well, that's why I brought you up. We appreciate it and we adore the truth up here.
Yeah, you're talking like I miss you, but I only know how to tell the truth. Like
So
what
I
you're
want
talking about.
we all know where this is going. Let's go,
No, we
Dove.
don't. I'm
Yes, we do.
good. I'm
Let's go, Dove.
no,
Name something that I have
no.
said. Name something that I have said that can be proven wrong or does not meet the bar of logic.
The one that comes to mind is just now you were like going after that beautiful woman for being like a single mom and saying, "Oh, why would you take dating advice from her?" And like I said in the chat, she was giving good advice. Ladies, if a man can go weeks without talking to you, without hearing from you, he don't like you. She wasn't lying.
No,
I don't know why you
hold on. Here's what I said previously. You guys are not assessing what could be wrong with you.
No, that's not
Hold
that's
on,
not
Dub. Hold
all.
on, Dub. Listen, there is a mass number of people. Let's be honest, Dub. There are millions. We're not gonna say millions. Nobody wants African American women. Now, my point in bringing that up is this: do you really think that men have it wrong? Men from Yugoslavia don't want African American women. Men from Lithuania, men from Australia, they have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the planet to date. So my question is, at what point do you say, stop giving advice about the men? What is wrong with you?
So, Prince, you already know where I stand on this. You already know that I know that men want and desire African American women. They
But the price
do.
to pay for it is too high. Oh, you talking about
No,
other men outside of African American men?
Yes, Prince. Men like and desire. Now, wait, wait,
Your
wait.
own men don't
Prince,
want you.
Prince, I'm being good. I'm being good. And I just want to, like, come on, show me some
Doug said
grace.
other men of other nationalities
They
want black
do. They
women.
do.
Your
They
own men
do.
don't want you.
No, our men definitely do want us. I've only ever dated black men, and black women, don't get it
Ah,
twisted.
ah,
Black men are your
ah.
protectors, and they are like great partners. Do not believe this man when he tries
Look,
to be like,
Jay said no, they don't.
"Well,
She's Catholic.
y- no, they
Hey,
really
hey,
do. Black
let's do
women
it
don't
like this.
believe
Then.
it.
Let's do it like this.
Black
Hey,
men love
men of
black
all
women.
everybody except for African American men. I'm only speaking to people who are not African American. Give me a thumbs up if you appreciate African American women's behavior. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a hell no if you're not dealing with it. Watch this. Don't listen to me. Listen to men. Listen to men.
Friends, I am reformed, and like I said, I know that black men are the greatest protectors and lovers of black women. I already you
But
know
they're
me,
fed
Prince.
up. They're fed up. They're
And they
fed up.
can be caught up, but it just don't feed that lie that like black men don't like black women. Like, don't stop it. That's why we don't get along, Prince, because
Dub, hold on, Dub, listen to me.
black
Hold,
men love
stop. I'm
black
talking, Dub.
women.
Stop it.
Stop yelling at me. Haven't you learned by now that I don't like that? Be nice to me.
What do you think is about to happen?
I don't care what happens, Prince. I missed you and I said hi.
You have to be careful telling me what you don't care about. I've never been one to play that. Look, this brother here said, hell no. I tell brothers to stay away. You know, occasionally if you catch Dub on the right wavelength, the conversation can be okay. But see, and you know what? You know what? That's a perfect example. I want you guys to look at this, and I want you to understand that this is the place that they have to take themselves to feel okay. People love us. People adore us. They're fighting it tooth and nail for us. They have to do that because it sounds more unpleasant, and it feels more unpleasant to say we are unwanted. Crazy work. People, we do not have one super chat yet. Let's go, people. Show love to the show. It's Friday. Alexander Barnes definitely in the building rocking out with us. Shout out to Jag Meddy in the building. You heard what my bro said. We don't want these modern black women. Like, and what you guys do is you force yourself to believe what you want to believe, but it doesn't work out right. See, the reason that I told you guys that we are coming to a place where there's about to be a war of repercussions, well, we are at a place right now to where all of the women who chose man hate, the feminism movement and things like that, millions of them have, listen, they're speaking out against it now. Some women are doing interviews crying, talking about, I wasted so many years of my life with that to find out it was wrong, right? But the other side of it is this. The women who haven't found out yet, right? The ones who are 25 and they're on that gravy train right now.
Bang, 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 daddy, bang. Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
Will definitely be to see you. See, because when you guys are moving in that type of time and energy, we can only treat you according to the value that we see in you. We can only treat you according to the value we see. And when you have a independent feminism, man-hate mindset, we don't see any value in that. So,
Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
right?
Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
But I want to show you guys what I mean when I say it's not just African American women. But I'll say it's the majority of African American women. The reason I say it's the majority of African American women, and I won't throw whites and Asian women in there, because they already naturally have a system built inside of them due to how they were raised, due to the minimal amounts of trauma and dysfunction they experience. When it comes time, they know how to snap back into tune. It's in them, right? Unfortunately, what's in black women is not feminism. What they've been taught is to be strong and independent. So they don't even have a reference point to go back to and recharge and reactivate their femininity when it comes time to get right. So they're going to perish. You know what I mean when I say that they're going to perish? Because this is happening. Okay, let me make sure I can do that correctly. Gonna have to start turning the music down on all that. This is happening. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. We got to do that over. Look at the caption. Unfortunately, I love being in the kitchen for my man. Now, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to say this. I don't believe in black and white relationships due to all of the history behind it. It's too much trauma. I'm not going to be the one trying to figure out how we can be in society and feel comfortable. And I'm not doing it. I just don't want to do it. It's too much. But one thing that any fool knows, what is inside of the typical white woman is not difficult to get along with. It seems like an asset. It seems very valuable, to be honest. She typically cares about her shape. She's typically nice, feminine, cooperative. Oh, we're going to get to where I'm going. We're going to get to where I'm going. We're going to get to where I'm going. What'd she say? How I treat my man because apparently some women pay half the bills. I want you guys to pay attention to the color of that hand that's feeding that man. That doesn't look like a black hand.
No matter how hectic.
You guys lost a effing millionaire. Ice-T is a multi-millionaire. That's one more that just left the black community. Because it's a no-brainer. It is a no-brainer. You got, listen, the repercussions of choosing the feminism movement and the man-hate train, women have found a way to fool themselves in their 30s, even though you start to crash and decline in your 30s. But when you hit that 40 and that 45, it becomes too late to rebound. Becomes too late to rebound.
My life is, I always have time to make my man some food.
Number one woman.
You hear what he said about her? Number one woman. And I guarantee you that woman has everything that her heart's desire. But here's what happens today in the modern community. You guys think that you can be pieces of shit and not do much and still get what your heart's desire. No, the women who you wish you had their life, they have the life that you wish you had because of how they treat their man. And listen, they not because of how they treat their man, because of what their behavior was like when they even encountered their man, before they got together with that man. Because it has to be the same behavior that you're permeating out in society to make someone of value even attractive to it. You guys don't have that. You're not just typically pleasant, fit, and feminine walking down the street. You guys have to do it backwards, like get with the good man, give him some of that good poontang, give him crazy BJ and things like that. And then, because you don't want to lose him when he starts bringing up some of your behavior to him, then you start trying to act the way that you should have been before you even met him. But it's too late then, because he's already seen some other people at work. You guys just don't know. If I didn't have my views that I have, I'd have me a white woman right now. It's just a no-brainer. I hate TikTok. Fucking bitch. Ban me, TikTok, you stupid dick. What are you waiting on, stupid? Hate TikTok. TikTok is stupid, and you won't knock my account down. How on earth can you see actual content in a title that says, "What do you benefit from hating men?" Let's go.
I like that. So you get a little bit in every bite.
This is what I'm telling you guys. You're making it hard on yourselves. You're making it so hard to where it's a no-brainer for other people. It's a no-brainer for other people to listen. You're losing your millionaires. If I'm not mistaken, even Byron Allen has a white woman. Let me see. The phones are used up, but he says white women know how to wear a mask. Hell, I can appreciate that. You're basically just telling me they know how to turn it on and off when they need to. I don't think people would have as much a problem with broken black girl behavior as long as they knew how to turn it on and off. But they don't. They don't. They got that thing on supercharge. They got that thing on supercharge. But let's go.
Yep. Oh, fuck! Get in!
Do you guys see the caption? I told him I was only putting pizza in the oven. But she brought a full course meal to him. Like, I'm just playing, babe.
What a woman you are. You're trying to get a ring on your finger, aren't you?
And did you hear what he said? So you're trying to get a ring on your finger, ain't you, girl? I'm going to rewind that.
Yep. Oh, fuck! Get in! What a woman you are. You're trying to get a ring on your finger, aren't you?
Here you go, baby. Isaiah.
Spam Masubi!
Look at the men's reaction to getting treated good. This is crazy as hell. This is their reaction to getting treated good. Not because it's not what they're used to at home. It's because they're aware of what takes place out in the world. Shout out to Eric up in this situation, rocking out with us. Look at this. This is what's about to whip your asses. I want you guys to ask yourselves. Listen, I want you guys to ask yourselves. The treatment that you're seeing here right now. Let me go ahead and play the rest of it.
Oh, shit. Damn. Babe, I love you.
And see, this just reaffirms everything that we've told you about men. It's easy to please men. It's easy to please men. Shout out to my brother Jag Meddy over here rocking out with us with the Cash App. I appreciate the love, my brother. Appreciate the love.
I wasn't prepared for this.
Surprise.
Oh, this is my favourite meal ever.
Here's your dinner.
It was only eat 2 pieces of bacon and seasoned avocado spread on toast. And he's like, babe, isn't that easier than hate?
Hey, are you ready to try?
Where do we start? What should I try first?
Moment of truth.
Now, my question to you guys is this right here. Which would you prefer? What you just saw, or to come home to a woman like this?
Stop wasting your time on men that aren't providing you with gifts or fun experiences. I don't understand where this whole thing came from, where don't ask him for money, don't ask him for things, just let him do. Like, duh, of course you want a man that's gonna do. But sometimes some of these men...
I would really love if we had a database where we could keep track of these women for about 4 or 5 years. That story would change. Listen, it's what's happening in the black community. Black women weren't raising their children right. They were raising them to be independent and this and this and this and that. But when it came time enough for those same women to be wives, they were not qualified. They don't know how to be wives. They only know how to be what their moms taught them to be. Masculine fucking creatures. And the world doesn't like it. It's why you can't get married. And it's too late. You think you're getting married in your 50s? You think that? Bless your heart.
Don't know, okay? You gotta teach them. So I'm all for can I have? It's nothing wrong with that because you are the prize. The most valuable possession in that situation with you and him is you, your body, your time, okay? We all know how a man can deplete us if it's the wrong man, okay? And we know how much we can uplift and pour into the right one. There's nothing wrong with requesting to get your nails done, requesting a spa day, requesting to get your hair done, because I'm sure on your list of a man, it's a protector, it's a provider.
What could this woman bring? What could this woman bring to a quality man? Somebody tell me. And I don't want you to be up here playing any games. From what you guys hear, TikTok and Instagram, you can't see her. But from what you're listening to, what do you think this woman, how can this woman benefit a man? And I want you to fight for her. I want you to try to go play devil's advocate. So show me somewhere where this woman would be a benefit to your son. And I'm going to read the comments. And I want, if you have nothing good, don't say any good thing good. But if you believe that you could argue a point to me, logically, where this woman is a benefit for a man, give it to me. I'm waiting. I'm going to read it. Play devil's advocate. Try to convince me of where she's beneficial to a man. And I want you guys to be serious. Try to play devil's advocate. Maybe say something like, well, a woman that straightforward could use her straightforwardness to motivate a man out of a slump or something. I don't know. I'm trying over here, people. But that's bad. We know that that was my feeble attempt at legitimately playing devil's advocate. And we know that I failed, which means this woman doesn't even know it. She is of absolutely no value at all to any quality man. But complains about how the hood niggas treat her, but that's all you qualify for. Right? Let's go.
Okay, and a problem solver. And I'm stressed out. I need a spa day, okay? So
And listen, we have all just assessed that this woman can bring no value to a quality man. But look at what all this woman is asking for, even though she is no benefit to a man. That's what's going on. The women who are the lowest value in men's eyes believe somehow, and it's because of social media, they're seeing girls lean up against Ferraris and say things like, my man about to take me to, that's not even, you don't know the owner of that car. They've been busted. They've been busted doing that. And some of you, I look at least better than her. My body banging and better than her. So if she got somebody in a Ferrari, I know I can get somebody in the Corvette. No, you can't. No, you can't. Where's he at? Where's he at? Put him on the phone. Right? It's not happening. I don't like this. Come on, come on, come on. Where you put that?
Book it, please. I don't date men that don't already come with that logic.
You're getting busted down, ma'am. Okay. You're not worthy of keeping. And if you're using the word dating like you're using it, then it means you haven't went on a date, got selected, and no longer dating. You're out there. You're just out there. Lord have mercy. Milton said you couldn't take her nowhere where there are civilized people. She would embarrass you. That's crazy.
He wanna hang with, yeah. He wanna hang with the babies. He wanna hang.
Look at the caption. When y'all say wouldn't cater to a man, she said, I be real quiet. She said, I let y'all have that foolish talk. She said, I let y'all have it.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit?
This is the last clip that I'm going to play you guys. Look how pleasant she is. Look how easy on the eyes she is. She's not even gorgeous. She's way enough, though. She is beyond enough. Her body's not even banging. But you can tell that girl, never mind. Let's go. You want to know the right woman for you? Not the woman who you have to, instruct on how to do certain things for you, but the woman who she actually appreciates your face and your expression whenever she does something cool for you. She actually gets something out of seeing you smile. See, what a lot of you guys are dealing with is having to mold somebody into somebody like that. But that doesn't work. That doesn't work. It's got to be in here, or else you'll feel it. You'll feel that it's not done for the right reasons. There'll be a little bit of snaz with it. Salute, salute. I want to show you guys something. Hey, what do you guys notice that a lot of people aren't going to notice on this clip? I'll spare you the guesswork. Look at her left hand. Look at her left hand. It's almost as big as that omelet. Look at her left hand. You will never, ever see a wedding ring. You'll never see it. You don't have the equipment. You don't have the tools that are required to attract it. You don't even know the starting point of being valuable enough to get a man to concede to taking you on for the rest of his life. You will never, ever have a companion. And it's because you've been X'd out of the game. You've done too much. You've tasted too much. You've experienced too much. You gave the world too much of yourself. And now it's over. You want to know what I mean when I say it's over? It's over because this is your damn competition.
Bitches where y'all at?
White girls can even move just as good as black girls now. They have taken on the things that we like about black women, but infused it with how feminine and fit they are. How the hell you gonna compete against that? She's bad by all accounts. By all accounts. And that's her mom behind her. Knows how to pop it just like the black girls. If you say, yeah, but she don't do it just like a black girl. Hey, we cool. She's close enough. She's close enough. Killing it. I'm going to go ahead and take this copyright strike for this.
Bitches where y'all at? Definition.
Look at her mama. Look at her mama.
Bang, 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 daddy, bang. Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
Now, the only reason that I'm telling you guys this, that is a no-brainer. Listen, when you compare that to this,
Stop wasting your time on men that aren't providing you with gifts or fun experiences.
it's
I don't
a
understand
no-brainer. It is a no-brainer, people. Even for a man like myself who doesn't believe in dating blacks and whites mixing. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, I didn't like that. Okay, I mean, it was there, so. Shout out to Dante over there rocking out with us, supporting the show. My brother. My brother said, other women know men need simple things to feel like men. You guys know my stance. I don't believe in black and white interracial dating just because of the history of it. And I think it would be too much work for people to get over the whatever. I'm just not interested in doing the amount of work that would be required for us to be accepted in society, for me to see some George Floyd stuff on TV and have my emotions up. But she's like, why are you tripping? I don't care. If I'm wrong, I don't care. But even a man with my stances, before I take this.
Whole thing came from where don't ask him for money, don't ask him for things, just let him do. Like, duh.
Definitely taking that. Right? What I'm saying to you guys is you're making it a no-brainer for men of all races. They don't listen.
And here's the crazy part. They don't have to do much work in remolding themselves. All they have to do is be them. Be nice. It's who they are. Versus you've been so damaged by your moms, you got to go to therapy. You got work that needs to be done and all kinds of stuff before you can, What I am telling you, ladies, is this. Let me see. Dang, I can't like my own TikTok? Hey, TikTok, show love to your brother. I'm over here tapping the screen. Show love with me. Somebody get us up to 5,000. Who is that? What do you say? Listen, what I'm telling you guys is the very bad part about this is your behavior is so bad to where even men who have stances against black and white dating, it looks like a no-brainer. I'm talking about not much. I'll show you what I mean when I say a no-brainer. I'll show you what I mean.
Stop wasting your time on men that aren't providing you with gifts or fun experiences. I don't understand where this whole thing came from.
Versus this. Listen, they've learned what they need to learn, how to be accommodating to a black man.
They know how to move. If I take her out dancing, you can tell she's going to throw down. You guys have lost all leverage. The things that we like about African American women, other cultures have learned that stuff down to a T. So now they have a lot of the things that we like about you, plus the things that we wish you had. Right? Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. And then men like myself are up here telling you guys how you're failing. You say we don't like women. If you had a brain the size of a golf ball, you would be jumping all over this information. Because I'm going to tell you something. These girls are not making it easy on you. Keep on with your behavior. Because what's happening right now, what we're seeing right now, is people's dating repercussions coming up on them. All of you who wanted to latch on to the feminism, independent woman movement and things like that, a lot of you played it to its very end. And what I mean when I say played it to its very end, a lot of you really took that mindset on for like 10, 15, 20 years. You've been single, chronically single for 10, 15, or 20 years. Oh, hell, I don't care. That girl cute as hell. You say what you want to. How the hell you gonna whoop this? How the hell you gonna whoop that? Huh? Huh? How the hell you gonna whoop that? How the hell you gonna whoop this? How you gonna whoop this? With your smart mouth. With your multiple children by multiple men. How you gonna compete against this? How you gonna compete against this? How? There's no competition. It's a no-brainer at this point. Even for a man like myself. Right? Right?
Oh, fuck! Get chained!
How are you going to compete with women who like making their man happy? How are you going to compete with that? So it might give me a snow bunny. Hey, the Mecca Don up in this situation, rocking out with us, supporting the show. Even though she ain't never came up here and rocked out with me. Much respect to you, so I love your show. Stay keeping it 100. My girl, my girl. I'll drop a link down there. If you got time to come up, come on up. Look. And Sonic said, no twerking necessary. It's the hottest show online. Hottest show online, people. What you guys have to do to get attention from men, the twerking, the dressing lasciviously, and all of those things, all of these women have to do is be nice. Hi. Do you know how powerful that is to a man? And she can keep on. Right? You guys are getting your asses handed to you effortlessly, and they're taking the most pristine men of your community. They're taking the phone is dead. They're taking the Byron Allens. They're taking the powerhouse men, and they're staying married to them for years. Yeah, listen, they said they cannot fathom the power of being nice. It's different. It hits different. Listen, there has to be something about you after we have sex. There has to be something about you that causes me to be able to still interact with you after I bust a nut. Can we talk and I feel good when we talk? Are there considerate things that you do? Are you goofy? Are you funny? What else about you is valuable outside the bedroom? And see, here's what I'm telling you guys you're about to encounter. A lot of you have encountered it. Millions of you have encountered it. Some of you saw your aunties go to the grave in a bad situation. I just want you guys to understand what happens when you're taught. Go on to school, get your education so you don't have to depend on a man. You turn into something. You turned into something that not many men appreciate or even value. Right? And that's how you're getting treated. You're getting treated like men don't value you. Now, opposed to saying that, you would prefer to say men ain't shit. You would prefer to say that men ain't shit. It's not that men ain't shit. Men are treating you like you're not shit. Now, my question to you is this. If there's such a significant portion of African American women who are single, who have these bad reputations and all that, I want to know, do you guys really think that people are just lying? You guys really think that black men have nothing better to do than sit back and tell lies on you? How many of you really believe that? I really want to know. How many? How many of you really think that people are just sitting back lying on you guys because they have nothing better to do? And your behavior really isn't obtrusive. It's really not obtrusive. There's just millions of people lying on you. Even in China, then telling all these damn lies about these women. What is that? Let me see. Dr. Unleashed in the building, rocking out with us. Keep doing your thing, brother. Real ones see the work you putting in. Salute, salute, salute. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the love. Also, I was notified today. We have 50-some thousand subscribers. Check this out. Only 9% of you have your notifications turned on so that you know when we go live. Hit the bell. Actually, I'm going to pause the show right now. And give me a thumbs up. After you hit the bell so you can get notifications, give me a thumbs up and we'll get back to the show. Only 9% out of 50,000. Let's go. Hit that notification button, YouTube. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Every day that we go live, you guys will get notifications. You won't have to just pop up. What I'm talking about. Let's go. Hit that notification bell, people. Go to YouTube, hit the notification button, and you will always get alerted when we are live. Only about 4,000 of you out of 50,000 have your notification bell on. Alexander in this situation with the new notification bill. Oh, listen. Okay, she said, my girl said you got to hit the all button so that you get the notifications, you get everything. Hit the all button, people. Dr. Unleashed over here rocking out with us. Listen, if you guys do not hit the all button on YouTube, you will not be alerted when we go live, when we have special things going on. Milton over here rocking out with us. That's what I'm talking about. She said savage reality. Give me a couple of people over here. Cliff over here, hit the notification button. Give me a couple of people on Instagram. If you have questions or disagreements, give me a couple of people. Come on up. TikTok, if you have questions or disagreements, come on up. Rock out with your brother. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta see that again. I'm not gonna front.
What a woman you are. You're trying to get...
Ooh. These are the caliber of women who you guys never see because they're married off somewhere. Not many people are looking at that and letting it get past them. Listen, and I want to touch something else. Women often say, she popping and she doing this and that, but y'all don't talk about them. You guys can't do what everybody else can do. Here's my example. If you have multiple children by multiple different men, if you're overweight, if you were born average looking, if you have ghetto behavior, if you have a high body count, right? If you are not feminine, you can twerk in the middle of the street and it will be worse than that white woman right there twerking in the middle of the street. It will be worse. You can be a hoe and it will be worse than what people are saying about Daphne Joyce right now, 50 Cent's baby mama. She's not a hoe like you a hoe. See, even though Daphne Joy is seeming like she'll get down, she's super.
Hey guys, how are you? Welcome to my YouTube channel. Yay! As of late,
If she is a hoe, she's not as worse of a hoe as you are. She brings great levels of value.
Do you guys know the intellectual, not intellectual, the emotional strings it pulls on a man to hear a woman talk like this? Listen.
Hey guys, how are you? Welcome to my YouTube channel. Yay! As of lately,
And got nerve enough to be bad. Body banging. You can't compete with that. Yes, you're a bigger hoe than she is. Yes, you're a bigger hoe than she is. Let me say this correctly so y'all don't misunderstand what I said. I'm not taking about nothing that I said. I don't even want to cover nothing up.
I've been seeing a lot of things about me, and nonetheless, it's all
Her being a hoe and you being a hoe is two different things. She doesn't come with con. She comes with con, pro. I'll give you an example. How she's dressed is gorgeous to men. She has long natural hair. She's aesthetically beautiful. She's very nice. She's very feminine. She's very fit. You can't compete with that shit. Versus here you are, multiple children by multiple different men. Bad attitude. Got a taste of ratchet in you. High body count. She probably has high body count. It's not like yours. Daphne Joyce, if she's a hoe, she's a different caliber of hoe than you are. Look, Lauren said levels to the hoe. Levels to the hoe. Levels to the hoe. One of my industry friends said that she'll basically let anyone crack for 10K. And I'm telling you right now, not to wife, but if she's nice, feminine, and pleasant, she's not as bad a hoe as some of the other ones. Because she's bringing something else to the table. You guys underestimate the power of being nice. Look, Dante said, Daphne Joy is an omega level of feminine. She is.
I realized what was truly missing was my voice in all of this. So
How could you not enjoy being around her? Even after SEX, you could picture being cool with just laying there and frolicking with her. It'd be effortless.
I was like, well, wait, don't judge a book by.
But listen, if DJ Academic can hit, I don't want to hit. I don't even care if it's about the money. Yeah.
It's covered just yet. You gotta open the book and read through a couple pages and just see what this person's about, right? So I figured we'd start once again with a cute Q&A. I'm going to do 20 questions for Daphne Joy. So let's start.
What today's show is, people, she looks like she was really passed around a lot. They say, yeah, she's an escort for real. She's probably a legit escort. Daphne Joy is probably, I don't know. Look, my bro said Filipinas operate in a permanent state of femininity. At this point, we'll overlook your body count because when you're around me, I feel good. What the hell is that worth? We purchase alcohol for this very same reason. We purchase very expensive DRUGSs for this very reason. So why the hell wouldn't I do it with a woman? Every time she comes around, I feel good. You guys are missing it. I'm with Dante. She could be a hoe. You'll enjoy yourself around Daphne Joy. You just will, and you know you will. Any man will. A man. My guy said our women are wearing bonnets, fake eyelashes, dreadlocks,
Wearing baby hairs is crazy. I agree. Hey, yeah, I peeped that out too. YouTube, we haven't broke the 100 mark on the likes yet. Let's go. She said, I think guys will spend time, but not a wife, which is why she isn't one. Nah, sweetie, listen, Daphne Joy can get married today. Effortlessly. She can get married today. There are men who would put up with some of Daphne Joy's BS just because, see, men require certain calibers of energy to be great. A woman like Daphne Joy, she could bring that. She could bring that. I wouldn't let her cheat, but because I'm in the place right now to where me personally, I'm looking for a situation more of a muse, right? Somebody to spend time with me and come chill with me when I'm not busy, things like that. I kind of don't have time for a full-on relationship unless it led into one. But right now, you know what's valuable to me, Stacey Prince? Somebody who just lays over there on that couch or over there on that couch and they'll get up and come do goofball stuff with me if I've been working too long. Come over and just, you know what I mean? I don't know, tickle me or just something. Just create positive energy in the atmosphere opposed to negative. Yeah, she definitely has options. Listen, men pay muses. For those of you who don't know what a muse is, it's a woman who comes around and men benefit from her energy. She's inspirational. Right now, I'm being honest. You can look at my dating profile. I'm open to being somebody like that to a woman. I'll make her life easier in areas, resource-wise, and things like that. If she's down to get on my program meaning I don't really need you around me all the time because I have a lot of things going on, but be that someone I spend time with when it's time to spend time with somebody. Be that someone who calls to check. I would right now probably pay just for that. Cash. I don't care. I understand the value of a woman's energy when she has the right energy embedded in her. I don't care. You don't know what a woman is beneficial for, and I'm talking about the women. You guys have to understand that there's a difference between you being a woman who has multiple negatives about you and only one positive. Like you could be a hoe. You could get away with having a bad what's it called? Body count. You can get away with having a bad body count if you're the type, hey, how you guys doing? You can get away with having a bad body count. But see, in our community, what they do, they got 2 kids by 2 different men. Stomach looks like ground zero for a nuclear missile test site or something like that. Bad attitude. Got Daphne Joy's hair glued in her head, right? You're coming with too many negatives. You're asking a man to deal with several negatives. You got kids and a You got kids and a crazy body count. I love this show. I love this show. Listen, my cousin down there in the chat rocking out with this mother. You don't want nobody to know she my cousin. Yeah, I agree with some of the stuff he said, but he just be going too hard. Shout out to my bloodline over here rocking out with us. But listen, and I'm going to tell you guys something crazy. If you would just listen to men, you could get men. Come ask me for a pizza. Come ask me what I want on my pizza. Then when I tell you, you bring that back, you think I'm going to be pissed off? You think we're not going to get along if you come bring me the pizza that has everything on it that I asked for? And it's the same with you. We've told you what we want. We've told you what we will not negotiate about. But you don't get it. But you'll get it. You'll get it. What? Why does it say removed from live video? I can't bring anybody up today. Why can't I bring in? Oh, yes. No, I can't. Why can't I bring anybody up on Instagram? Listen, what I'm telling you is, here's the crazy part about black men. Black men don't ask for a lot. They don't. You don't ask for a lot. But the issue that everybody's facing is what you're presenting sounds like a bad contract. Sounds like, check this out. Tell me, and the reason that we know it sounds like that it is a bad contract is because often when we flip the script and we tell you, would you want that for your son? You say no. So what you're trying to get us to accept from you, you don't want your son to have to put up with. That's not going to work, right? You know that, right? I've already smashed you 30 times. You've been my pull-up for the last 17 years. Couple of times you've gotten in a relationship and we couldn't do what we do anymore. But listen, oh hell, here's the part where they call me an asshole. Turbulence, people. For those of you who aren't familiar with the show, when you hear that, I'm probably about to rock the boat a little bit or ruffle some feathers. Did you know that those of you who have been in a regular rotation with a man for some years, this and that, but occasionally one of you will get in a relationship and tell the other one, hey, we can't do what we've been doing. I'm seeing so-and-so and this and this and that. Or she says it. When she says it, did you know that men know for a fact? It's usually 3 months, but we know. Yeah, you just told me you're seeing somebody and we can't do what we've been doing anymore. But did you know that men know all we have to do is reach back out to you in 3 months. You'll be single. That's how this thing is going. You guys aren't getting locked down. Men aren't keeping you. I have women who have been my pull-ups for 8 years. I don't know. She's single. She probably is. Okay, she's not. Out of 5 of them, 4 of them are single. You're not getting locked down. And that's where the 3 million comes in. There's 3 million more women in America than there are men. When certain men disappear out of your guys' lives, we've rotated back around to that 3 million. You guys are getting into relationships that don't last 3 months and hitting the streets again. When men are getting in relationships, they're turning into relationships. Because it's men who dictates whether or not you get into a relationship. And who we say yes to is who we're fine being in a relationship with. But you guys, it's not working out the same. You guys are getting discarded. You're getting played with and discarded.
You don't have the leverage. Listen, the women who have been my pull-ups, I promise you right now, one of them did. She told me a year ago, we can't do this and this and that no more. I said, okay. I just knew, just wait 2-3 months. I knew that. And when I called, what happened?
Bang, 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 daddy, bang. Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
Told them draws up. Right? What you guys don't understand is that there's a pattern associated with all of this. Here's the pattern. Your guys' behavior being very bad allows you to entertain certain men for a certain amount of time, but they won't keep you around. So then that leaves the door open for me to be able to start smashing again once that guy relieves you of your duty. And this is going on for years. It's been going on for some years. Some of you have been smashing the same person you went to high school with off and on for 15, 20 years. We know that this is true. The reason that we know it is true is because we are experiencing. We are the guys who blow you back. I'm not saying that to make fun of you in any way at all. I'm telling you, what you're doing isn't working. What you're doing isn't working. And you guys are right now reaping the repercussions. There's very beautiful women who are 8s, who are in their 40s and can't get locked down. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. No one wants to acknowledge when you've pissed your life away. No one wants to talk about that part of the game. It's so much easier to just blame other people that things didn't pan out for you. So much easier. But when you blame other people for how things didn't pan out for you, well, things with you will never get better. And if things with you never get better, in the eyes of people who it is up to select you for dating, you will never become more valuable. You will never become more valuable. Trina said it's about not being in fantasy land. I agree with that. The things that you guys are able to convince yourselves of, it's insane to us. It's insane. Do you know how we know that you know you're wrong? Look at all of these dating sites. Proud mama of 2 amazing kids. That's what women say when they know that the kids are a strike. They have to say, proud mama of Jesus Christ himself. You have to do anything you can to pull that paintbrush out and paint over them kids like they're not kids. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I don't care how. There's nothing that you can say about your children that will make a man say, those children are going to be beneficial to me. No. Have men done it? Yes. Will men take on a woman who has kids? Yes. But it's not the caliber of man that you want to date. It's going to be a subpar man. Now, a woman with 1 child, she's good. She can still score if she's nice, if she's feminine, if she's fit. She can still score. But if you have multiple children, if you have 2 children and you're average looking.
Dead man. Dead man walking.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Not going to work. Not according to the caliber of man that you desire. And the crazy part is, due to the dating damage that you've done yourself and disqualified yourself from quality men, you still want quality men. You don't even know that you're saying no to the men who are right there on your level due to the dating damage that you did to yourself. I agree. Sonically said, bottom line, their mothers never taught them anything. How the hell can you be an amazing wife when you're taught, I want you to focus on your education so you don't ever need a man? How the hell can you become anything of valuable to a man when you have been taught that men aren't valuable? And I'm telling you, the more and more we have these discussions, the more it makes you feel sorry for African American women, because they were basically taught this from a child up. And mama just loves you so much. Listen, whenever you see, not the mouse trap, the rat trap, whenever you see a rat trap laying around or anything like that, stick your hand in it, okay? That's basically what you guys were taught. What you guys were raised in does not produce good outcomes. Look at you. You're in dismay and disarray. You're just out there. Kevin Davenport over here rocking out with us. Reppin said somebody just tapped my line right now, Friday night, talking about, hey, big head. He said, no, I'm good. Miss Maisha up in this situation. My brother Ether said most modern American black women aren't worth the risk of long-term investment of marriage, only short-term fornication only. Now, the reason he said that is because we can't trust you. We can't trust that the process that is involved in building something of significance, we can't trust that you're not going to run out on us. Black women brag about that type of stuff. They brag about...
Stop wasting your time on men that aren't providing you with gifts or fun experiences. I don't understand where this whole thing...
What do you think happens if you're dating a woman like this and she comes across a man who's more handsome and has a bigger bag than you? Okay, hopefully you know.
Came from where's, don't ask him for money, don't ask him for things, just let him do. Like, duh, of course you want a man that's gonna do. But sometimes some of these men don't know, okay? You gotta teach them. So I'm all for, can I have? It's nothing wrong with that because you are the prize, the most valuable possession.
She said, it's funny because women in other countries to mess you over? I don't understand that. Trina said her dad told her it's better to work. Yeah, she said, you're saying only black women? What are you talking about? I don't understand what you... Trina, come on. I don't understand what you're saying. Only black women what? There she goes. I think I'm going to quit this job and start singing. Right. Miss Trina.
Hi, brother. How you doing today?
Life is amazing. Tell me how you feeling.
I'm doing good, brother. I'm saying you say only black women. I do understand a lot of black women.
Nope, I never use the words all. Never only. There's no such thing as only and all.
I didn't say all. I said black women. That doesn't mean all to me, brother.
It's not only either. It's not only black women. What we talk about, we talk about the percentage. Like, let's say that black women do something at an 80% rate and other people do it at a 30% rate. You see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I also have good friends that have dated outside of the country that seem to have those same problems with women in other countries. So, I'm just asking, like, well, how many other women do you guys talk to in other countries? My friend had the same problem. He only was dating women in the DR, and he had to break up with several of them because of this same thing that you're talking about.
You talking about trying to use people for their money or something?
Yes.
No, but I think you weren't listening to the show. Like, listen, we understand anybody will use you for money. But if I'm going to be used, I'd rather be used by somebody who's fit, feminine, has no kids, doesn't have a nutty body count. It's not to say that Asian women won't have, it's not to say Asian women. And here's the thing, they'll still marry you. And I'm talking about a real marriage, but they will also benefit from your resources. But we get that here in the US. So what I'm saying is, if I'm going to be used, I'd rather be used by somebody who's nice, feminine, fit, doesn't have crazy kids by multiple different men. Do you kind of get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying, but there's also women that have multiple kids that they also, their kids aren't bad.
We don't care if they're bad. What your kids represent to me is that you're not my property. Did you know that men are territorial? Did you know that? Very, very, very
I
territorial.
do know that men.
Hold on. Here's what I mean when I say that. Here's what I mean when I say that. When we're in the bed with you and we say, "Whose is it, babe? Whose is it?" We mean that. We're serious. It is our goal to do everything that we can to create a scenario to where you belong to us. Why do you think we're willing to give our lives for you? You think what we would give our lives for somebody we didn't believe was ours, belonged to us like property? Now, here's my point. In other communities, they're going to have flaws. But just like people refer to the Asian community as intelligence, we know all of them aren't intelligent, right? But there's a likelihood that you're going to see a lot of Asians inside of Google. There's a likelihood you're going to see a lot of Asians inside of Facebook. So are there going to be some who are strung out on that powdery substance? Yeah. But we talk about for the most part. And for the most part, Black women have taken on a culture that is unsavory in the eyes of most all men of every nationality. Do you disagree with that?
You said we what? Say that again, brother.
Have taken on a culture that most all men have a problem with. Period. And did.
Okay, are you gonna let me speak too, brother? I'm being
Well,
very
I
nice.
think you interrupted me though, sweetie, right?
No, I didn't, brother.
Okay.
I didn't interrupt you.
Okay.
I kept very silent.
Okay, so think about it. I said this. I said they've taken on a culture that most men don't agree with. Then I said period. And when I said that, you started talking and never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I didn't look at it as interruption. I don't try to be disrespectful.
I can respect that. I can respect that.
Yeah. So, to me, right, it depends on what kind of Black women are you dating. Because I'm like this, right? I'm like this. I feel like most Black women, if you're trying to date after probably 1987, 88, you're getting those culture Black women. Though they're a different breed.
Listen, you are in your 50s, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah, because you sound out of touch. Listen, hold on. You don't sound out of touch with all things. You sound out of touch with, you kind of sound like how the youngsters say, like my son, sometimes they'll say, "Dad outdated." When I say something like that, it sounds like you don't know what's going on in the dating world.
Well, sir, I do have young daughters, and all of them are married except for two. You know what I'm saying? My daughters are in their 20s and 30s. All of my daughters are married. There's four of them. They're all married except for two. My son is married.
Congrats.
I'm just saying, you know, I'm talking about them from a young woman's perspective and the type of husbands that has married them. I gave them the reality thing. Like you're saying, you know, don't have a lot of kids. That's something I talk to my kids about.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Miss Lauren.
Yes, hi. I appreciate you allowing me to address a particular topic. I
Hold
appreciate
on.
everything.
Tell me how your night is going.
It's going great. I'm enjoying myself. It's my Friday night, so I'm finally able to have some downtime.
That's what
but
I'm talking
I do have a question. So I am married, and I have one of my closest friends who I love dearly, and I think she's fantastic.
But
I've never seen her in a long-term relationship, let alone getting close to actually.
Hold on. What color is she?
No, but may I just ask this question?
But hold on, what color is she?
No, I don't. I just want to ask a particular question, if that's okay.
Go
ahead.
So I think she's amazing. We've been best friends since the 4th grade, right? And we're well into our adulthood. We're in our 30s. And I know exactly why it is that she cannot sustain a long-term relationship or get to the portion of marriage. Do you say that we intervene and say something, or it's best for us to just let them navigate what?
If it's been years, it's already over for her. She'll take offense to anything that you say. She'll look at you like you think you are that because you married and things like that. There's a study that I read years ago that suggested what a person is doing at the age of 30 to 32 is likely what they'll be doing for the rest of their life. So when you incorporate that type of data into whatever mindset a person has been practicing for about 25 years, right? It's over. Like we've been up here literally. So I want to ask you something. I'm coming to you, Miss Trina. I want to ask you something, Miss Lauren. On a scale of 1 to 10, how inappropriate, and I'm not trying to get you to badmouth anybody, how inappropriate do you think it is to have 3 children by 3 different men? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Even considering all circumstances, I would still say an 8 at least.
I agree. Now, here's the issue. The issue is men have said what they want and what they don't want. But yet and still in 2026, this show is 4 years old. We still have women coming up on this platform, women with master's degrees, dual degrees, PhDs, trying to argue with us why it's not a bad thing to have multiple kids by multiple men. So, you would, I'm in your predicament right now with a cousin of mine. Like, I want to say some things to him about something, but last time I kind of inched in that direction, I saw he got offended, right? So I bagged all the way up off of it. Hypothetically, if she's an African-American woman, not 100%, but if she has taken on African-American culture, these women are almost unteachable. I believe around 30% of women in the African-American community are done for. Like they're just cooked. They desire to live inside of the dysfunction that we're all complaining about because even the Bible says even sin is pleasurable for a season. So there is fun in dysfunction sometimes. But what people like me, you, and Miss Trina, we choose not to have that type of fun because of the repercussions. We make sound decisions, but these women, they don't. They want to keep on doing what they're doing. So therefore, you see them in multiple different relationships with multiple different men. And then a lot of times, it's not even a relationship. She's just out in the streets doing her thing. And if you say something in her head, judge ye not. So I wouldn't even say anything, to be honest. The best thing that you can do is do what you've been doing. Be an example. You could just be an example. That's all you can do.
Could I say something, brother, without interrupting you?
Go ahead, Miss Trina.
Okay, so the reason I'm here talking, and I'm talking for, like you said, the multiple of women. Can you tell Danica I'm busy right now? The multiple of women, because I am that woman that had 5 children and was married twice. So what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I was married twice, is correct, right? I'm saying from my own experience. So from my experience, I talked to my daughters and said, this is not the route you want to go.
Right.
You want to make sure that you're marrying the right person. You don't want to start having kids early. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree with that.
Yes, it has to be taught. Now, some women might feel like, oh, you can't change that. Well, for me, I changed that because I seen the fault in it and I took my own accountability about what needed to be done. Now, is every woman gonna do that?
No.
I know a lot of them are not. You know what I mean? I'm not here to argue with you, brother. There's some points that I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but I'm here speaking as a woman that had a lot of kids. You know what I mean?
But see,
So
hold on. Let me say something. Like, so the time that I've been talking to you, you also come off as a pleasant, respectful woman. So that's what allowed you. If you had have been the opposite, ghetto, ratchet, and things like that, masculine, the men would not have accepted you with your kids. Do you agree with that?
I do agree with that.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. We're not knocking black women who have been through a lot, black women who this, black women who that. But there has to be a point where the corrections start getting made. Okay, I have 3 children by 3 different men, and I desperately desire a long-term relationship. Okay, so men typically don't like when women have children. So what I can do to offset with that is I could get my shape intact. I can learn how to be very feminine. So you gotta bring something, or else it's a bad deal. You can't ask someone to accept overweight, bad behavior, multiple children, high body count. In there somewhere tucked away has to be some things that benefit a man. You can't come say, here's all of my garbage, let me dump it on to you. And that's what we're getting in the black community. That's what we're getting. Listen, so I want to address something. Don't go anywhere, Miss Lauren. I want to address something. The brothers down there said, when I said I believe that there's 30% of African-American women who are irredeemable and they're just gone, they're going to perish. There's a woman down there who said, I believe it's 80%. There's another brother down there who said, I believe it's 80%. The reason that I say 30, I'm talking about the purest form of them. I'm talking about the ones who will slice your face, right? I'm talking about the ones who are running out of the Dollar General. I'm talking about the real ratchet ghetto. Now, here's what a lot of people don't know. That those ratchet ghetto jigaboos right there, they are the curators of culture. The things that you see white women doing, the dances that you see Asian women doing, they're copying it off the broken women. Jasmine Crockett went to a private school, but she couldn't resist the urge to imitate some of the broken black girl behavior. The women who I'm saying are good to marry are the women who saw all of that ghetto ratchet stuff and said, I'm not going to lie, girl, I like that dance, but I don't want anybody to see me doing that in public. Miss Lauren.
Yes, sir.
Here's my thing. A woman can have a high body count. She can even have a kid. But do you believe that it increases her odds when she had a high body count? She was promiscuous some years ago, got a kid, but she's nice. She's fit. She's feminine. Do you believe that helps offset the fact that she had those kids in that high body count?
Sure, I certainly believe that it would offset it.
Yes.
But I also think that when it comes to marriage and long term and you having a man's child and you kissing their kids on the mouth, I think that there's some part of a man that still thinks like she's been ran through to an extent.
It is. Listen, when we see your kids, what we see is everything actually that I would love to do to you. That kid is proof it's already been done by another man. And see, that matters to men. I know this was like 6 years ago, so I know there's more cases of it now. There was a reported case of a man paying $1 million for a girl's virginity. The next reported case was $976,000 a man paid for a girl's virginity, which lets you know that the less that you have been touched, the more valuable you are. We are getting women who are I want you guys to listen to this real quick.
Stop wasting your time on men that aren't providing you with gifts or fun experiences. I don't understand where this whole thing came from, where don't ask him for money, don't ask him for things, just let him do. Like, duh, of course you want a man that's gonna do. But sometimes some of these men don't know, okay? You gotta teach them. So I'm all for, can I have? It's nothing wrong with that because you are the prize.
We have women who have 50 and 70 person body counts who are requesting shit. Now, do you know how crazy that is to men? That's crazy to us. We are different than you. We think differently than you do. When we hear a woman who has been through the ringer talking about she won't go to the Cheesecake Factory, talking about, Ruth Chris ain't good enough for me, we believe you're crazy. We believe that whenever you guys go, so listen, I'm going to ask you this, Miss Trina. When you go to the grocery store and you see a loaf of bread that probably has about 5 pieces missing and the bag is ripped open, what are they likely going to do with that loaf of bread? There's a specific aisle for loaves of bread like that. What's it called?
The clearance rack or the reduced rack?
The crazy part is the women who are supposed to be on the clearance rack, they're acting like they're in pristine condition. You could get a man if you did this. Well, you know, mama told me I shouldn't have been out there sleeping with all them boys, and I was hard-headed. And Jerome, he the one cuts the yards in the neighborhood. He's interested in me, but I haven't been able to get nobody else to be interested in me. Well, since I did all that damage to myself, I guess it's only right that, I give him a chance. They're not doing that. They're doing all of this dating damage to themselves and still think that they qualify for top-tier men. And that is where the biggest disconnect in the dating community is coming from right now. Who disagrees?
I have a question. Who goes around and say I slept with 50 men? I mean, I'm lost.
You don't have to.
What?
You didn't know that men can tell when a woman has been around? We can see it in your behavior. We can hear it in the way you talk. We can see it in the things you subscribe to and the things you don't subscribe to. It is very, very, very difficult to get a classy woman mixed up with a hoe. We could look at how you dress. We could listen to how you talk. We can gauge your femininity tones. Watch, I'll prove it. Sam!
Salutations, Mr. Prince. How are you?
Okay, now listen. You can hear this girl has not been passed around. She's not been passed around. Her voice is always at a controlled level. She never goes nuts up here. I'm telling all of you women this. I promise you. Matter of fact, I don't have to do it. We're live on 4 platforms right now. Fellas, on a scale of 1 to 10, how accurate are men when it comes to assessing a woman who has had a high body count? On a scale of 1 to 10, how accurately can men tell? Now watch this. Look it down there. Look down there in those comments.
And I think that men are also able to tell by the things that you are willing to do so willingly.
Yes. Look,
You know,
look down there.
Like, okay, this is my husband, so I'm willing to do this. They can tell your willingness to do a particular thing.
I agree. We can tell your defiance and your reluctantness to do something that is just something of a decent human being. You'll be argumentative. You got to have the last word. Your temper is kind of, you can be, and you're very masculine. Sam.
Yes.
What are your thoughts? First, tell me how your night is going.
It's going well. I had some mother-daughter time, and now I'm getting ready to cook for my family.
Okay, talk that talk. What do you disagree with?
My disagreement is kind of based on the idea of what some women have observed in their hatred of men. Just like a lot of things that you say when it comes to your observation of women, I agree with. Some women will not agree with it because they try to be a girl's girl. But do you think just like men, women have observed, whether it be American culture, African culture, Southeast Asian culture, that sometimes men are horrible, and it's to the point where I don't even want marriage anymore. I don't want to be in a relationship, or I'm just gonna use this man for whatever I can get out of him. Because it's not just something that's happening in America. It's something that happens kind of like all over the world, to the point where women think that they hate men.
But you know what I always weigh things at, Sam? What I always weigh things at is the results they produce. How do you think things are going for women who are the independent woman and the man? How do you think things are going for them? And I'm going to ask you, if you say, well, I'm going to ask you to name some of them who it appears that things are going well for them.
I would say it's maybe a 60-40. I would have to look at some numbers. Obviously, my biased perspective doesn't mean anything.
You think about 40% of woman haters, independent women are living the way that they're pleased with?
Should I say 80-20? Is that better?
No, because I was about to ask them, why are they all over social media bragging about how well they've done for themselves financially and educational wise, but constantly complaining about the dating relationships? Vivica Fox, Taraji P. Henson, Diana Ross's daughter. These people have resorted to tricking off with young men. It's not going well for them. The women I have named are millionaires. They're millionaires. They can't score because you refuse to be what men have said that they will respect.
But here's the thing. The idea of what men have respect, because maybe I posted a video of saying this. What is the point of acting like Princess Diana if you get treated like Princess Diana? Does that make sense? You're a lady. You dress like a lady. You don't curse. You sound really ladylike, but then you still get dogged out. You still get cheated on.
You've been
And
watching
you're
too
just
much Color
supposed to.
Purple.
No. Come on, Mr. Prince.
You've been
come
watching
on.
too much Color Purple.
We don't always see eye to eye. But
No,
that
what
is a
I'm telling
real
you
thing,
is,
though.
why do you guys, you know one thing, the reason why I say I believe 30% of African American women are a liability to deal with is because those other ones that you don't hear me mention, we all know that they're in loving relationships. So why do you guys always come up here with this?
Don't you ever talk to me like that again. You hear me? Huh?
Watch this. Let's do this. Miss Trina,
Yes.
how often does your man whoop your ass?
Never.
Miss Lauren.
My husband?
Yeah.
No.
Miss Lauren, how often does your man whoop your ass?
He doesn't.
See, this is what I'm saying. These horror stories that people keep printing out there, most women, listen, most decent women haven't been through that stuff. They haven't. Because guess why? Guess why they haven't been through it? Because she valued herself. And when Tay Tay came over and said, "What's going on, shorty nigga trying to fuck a little bit," you know what I'm talking about? She said, "I would never deal with someone who even talks like that." And she went on about her business. We haven't heard from her for 20 years. Come to find out, she's been married for 20 years. You guys like to bring up the Color Purple stories, but you don't like to talk about those women like Miss Lauren. You don't like to talk about those women like Miss Trina.
What percentage would you say out of 100% have had this experience?
What, getting their ass whooped or just being cheated on or what?
Both. I would say both.
As it pertains to getting the asses whipped. But see, now we're going to delve off into talking about different calibers of women, especially it's going to be different as it pertains to race too. I would say in the white community, I would say they probably have a rate of about 40% domestic, that thing right there. But it's not to the extent. DV qualifies as just about anything. You always hear women talking about, he was abusive to me and and they say, what was he doing? It's just the way he used to talk to me. They have people that went to jail behind that.
But that's a form of abuse, though.
Okay, so I'm glad you said that. So if you believe that talking to a person a certain way and letting your emotions get out of control is a form of abuse, what percentage would you say women are responsible for that, since they are emotional creatures?
Responsible for
You don't have to give a percentage. I was just making a point. You listen, that Johnny Depp case, did you know that that Johnny Depp case revealed, I forget what percentage it was, but they say women are significantly more aggressive towards men. It's just that men can't report it. Men won't report it due to the stigma associated with a man calling the cops on a woman. Now that we have the internet, we're seeing it everywhere. We're seeing it everywhere. Man laid on the bed with his phone on the woman, and she's walking. Yes, he's got a GUN right now, and the man is clearly right here. Like, so there's a lot. Listen, Sam, how many men have been to prison on false allegations?
A significant amount of every ethnicity.
Okay, so let's call it even, Sam.
Well, I wanted to
accuse us of something that you don't do. Go ahead, Miss Trina.
Well, I wanted to say this. You know, I understand what Sam is saying. Like when I was 19 years old and I was engaged, that man was abusive because he came from an abusive family. It wasn't anything that I did. It's just that was his way. He would drink too much. He would act like that. I left him. I left, I got my kids. I went on about my business. And she's talking about that. Can I relate? Yes. Now, did I have any abusive men after that? I did not.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I encountered that. It wasn't anything that I did. That's just the way he was.
Listen, Miss Lauren,
Yes.
Miss Trina,
Yes.
Miss Sam,
Yes.
did you know that we live in an imperfect world?
Mr. Prince, come on, don't do that again.
I have to tell women that all the time.
Oh,
Listen. Do you guys know that children have been touched? Right now, out here in California, somebody just lost their life and we know it. In the 4 years that I've been doing this show, you know what I find in common with most women? When they come up here and they tell me what they're looking for, by the time they're done, I'm like, damn, sweetie, you just described Jesus Christ.
No, that makes perfect sense. But also, I understand what the ladies are stating. That okay, let's say you come from a humble beginning. You're typically involved, and you'll typically may fall in love with someone that's within that realm. And sometimes they have trauma that allows them to treat you in a particular way.
Okay, hold on. I got a question for you. Who's responsible for you falling in love with that man?
No, you can still fall in love with someone and think that they're great, but yet, I mean, we
Listen, Miss Lauren. What state are you in?
I'm in Florida.
Can I come see you tonight? And
No.
just a one-time thing.
No, sir.
That was up to you, wasn't it?
Sure, but when you're
young,
young,
it doesn't matter. We don't care about when you're young.
No, I'm just saying.
Listen, hold on. If you're young and you stick your tongue in a light socket, who's responsible for that?
Right, and then you.
No, I want to answer though.
Right, you're responsible, but then you learn. So okay, so I'll say this, right? A lot of guys, and this will just be my example. A lot of guys will say, because a lot of people are doing it on different platforms, they're stating that a woman that has children, no, you wouldn't want to date them. Okay, well, for myself, I've been married for almost a decade. I had my son at 31. I had a successful career in law, and I took a step back. I was totally willing to do what I needed to do for my family. I started the shower. I still do. I start the shower in the morning for my husband because I know what time he wakes up. I make his breakfast, I pack his lunch, and I cook dinner. I'm in the drop off line. I'm in the pickup line. I handle the doctor's appointments. My husband makes executive decisions, of course, right? And God forbid, let's say our situation didn't work out, and we had differences that we couldn't reconcile. That doesn't make me less valuable.
Yes, it does, ma'am.
I'm sorry to hear that.
How many children do you have?
I only have a son.
How many live with you?
My son.
Yeah.
I'm married.
He does?
To the
Okay.
father of my-
So, are you fulfilling to your wife? Do you oblige him? Like, I'm not going to get graphic or anything, but do you guys do you make sure to take care of him like the way a wife is supposed to?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
We have
Now, hold on.
relationship.
So now imagine this. I'm going to get a car today. I'm going to keep this car clean as hell, but I'm going to drive it everywhere I go. Do you see how that car wouldn't be as valuable to the next man?
But may I negate that? And I'll negate it in this way, to where you can also find a younger woman that's never had any children and has never been married, but yet she has no idea how to do anything for you, and she really doesn't care.
But you can also find a woman who's not a younger woman who knows how to do everything.
It's a double-edged sword, right?
It's actually not. It's just called life.
Exactly, and that's a double-edged sword.
I disagree.
Because you may find someone older that has a child, sure, but she'll love you in a way that you'll never experience otherwise, and she'll understand
listen.
what her role is as a
And
woman.
at that
in the
point,
home.
it's up to me to make that executive decision and pull all of the veil apart and say, she does have a kid, but I'm looking ahead, and I believe if I locked in with her, it would be beneficial to my life. Is it not up to me to make that executive decision?
Totally agree, but it doesn't make her less valuable, is all I'm stating.
Okay, so if it doesn't make her less valuable, how come when you get married in different countries like Africa, the dowry for a woman is around 12 cows or something like that? But if your virginity has been taken already, hold on. The dowry for a woman's hand is 12 cows. If she's not a virgin, it goes down to around 8. Why is that? If there's no difference in value.
I mean, you also have to understand what's your value. Okay, she's a virgin, right? She's a virgin, but she doesn't want to cook for you and she doesn't want to clean.
You're throwing some extremes in there. We're not talking about that.
No, I'm just saying.
But hold on. But hold on. You're throwing
women
extremes in there, though. What we're talking about. Okay, so you can't do that. Let's do it like this. There's a woman.
You're talking about the price point and why it's
Yes,
that way.
value exists. Value exists. God places a value. God Almighty expects a certain behavior out of us, or He will not allow us to come live with Him. Even God expects a certain thing from us.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Sam.
Miss Lauren, I love women. I've been a woman all my life. I know it's like the back of my hand. As much as I want us to be successful in the area of dating, I think sometimes we put ourselves in the equation and say, oh, I wouldn't be less valuable. Do you think that if your son, with all the morals and the values that you've instilled in him, let's say he becomes extremely successful, would you want him to date a girl who's just been passed around and has 2 kids or maybe 1 kid? Out of everything that you've instilled in your son, the morals, the values, let's say you're wealthy, maybe you're passing down money, would you want your son to marry someone like that?
That's also an extreme. I'm stating that I have 1 child and
No,
I'm married.
I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking.
Not. What conscious woman?
Hold on, Sam. Sam, what was your question?
My question was, in regards to Miss Lauren saying that doesn't make a woman less valuable, I asked if she subtracted herself from the equation, would she want that type of woman to be her daughter-in-law? Would you want your son to marry that
who I was stating as myself, though, right? I wasn't stating someone that has a high body count, multiple children, and multiple baby daddies. When I stated what I was presenting after, God forbid, a divorce, that I would still be valuable is not what you're stating.
Hey, I want to point something out. Hold on. I want to point something out real quick that is kind of rare up here. It's kind of rare. I want you guys to pay attention how often Miss Lauren says, God forbid, when she equates it with her and her husband going their separate ways. It's always been mind-blowing to me. A lot of the women come up here, they act like it wouldn't be shit. Like, I don't care. Multiple times she said, God forbid we didn't make it. That's what I'm telling you guys. You're supposed to care, and you shouldn't have a problem with letting your significant other know that you care about losing them. Go ahead.
No, but I certainly do, but I would never want that to be the circumstance, is all I'm stating. Don't look at it in a negative way. I'm just stating that I would never want that to take place. I just want to be a voice to women that may have done all the right things and may have played by the book and may be the woman they need to be within their household. And it doesn't mean that if things don't work that you're less valuable.
Hold on. What you're saying it like things don't work. It does mean you're less valuable if you were in a relationship and you let a couple of other guys bang your butt while you were in your relationship. It does take your value down.
No, but I didn't say that. Oh my goodness.
Listen, hold on. I think you're tippy-toeing around it. Here's what we're saying. I think that the chasm between me and you, let's get to the brunt of this thing. Do you believe a woman can lose value?
Sure.
What are the things that can bring a woman's value down?
Of course, a body count,
okay.
A lack of dignity.
Okay, we're on the same page then. We're on the same page. Because a lot of people have issue acknowledging, listen, your age reduces your value on the dating market.
Sure.
Not as far as being an amazing mom, not as far as being an amazing wife, not as far as being a child of God, but on the dating market. The same way then they make us test our eyes for our driver's license every so often. It's the exact same thing.
Sure. I didn't say that we're necessarily less valuable, but we're still valuable, right?
You're still valuable, but you're less valuable.
Okay, so I guess
You don't think an
but,
eight?
but
Listen,
that takes
hold
place
on,
with younger women.
on the dating market. Do you believe an 80-year-old woman carries the same dating value as a 28-year-old woman?
Sure, no, I understand what you're stating in
Okay.
regards to aging and what the value brings in that
Do you
regard.
believe that a woman who has 90 bodies under her belt, she's literally been with 90 men, do you believe that she carries the same value as a woman who has had 3 partners her whole life?
You know the answer.
Okay, so dating value, there are things that we can do to break our dating value. And I don't know
I
why
didn't say
people
that
have a problem with that.
I didn't say that there was anything that wouldn't be detrimental to that. I'm just saying that to make a woman feel like I have a kid, I'm single now, but I've tried to do everything right that I possibly could, that I'm not going to be valuable or I'm not going to be someone
You
that
can
is.
recover from bad decisions and things like that. But what we're seeing is we're not
That
seeing
doesn't
that
even
women,
mean a bad decision.
huh?
That doesn't even mean a bad decision. It doesn't mean their divorce ends on her part. It just means I'm back on the dating scene.
But listen,
Unfortunately,
we don't have to get through the technique. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying, it doesn't matter who did it or not. When something doesn't work, it affects us all, even time-wise. If we were in a relationship for 3 years, right? And then that relationship didn't work out, by the time a woman gets out of that relationship, 3 years has been added on to her age. Age is not the friend of a woman's beauty.
Can I just say?
Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry. Go
Sam.
ahead. I'm sorry. No, can you finish, please? Go ahead, finish.
Age is the enemy of women's. Listen, I can prove what I'm saying. Do you guys see what women are doing with makeup and hair weave? They're trying to fight the aging process. So your time does matter. I don't know why. It's like people don't want to admit that there's extenuate circumstances that affect women in a way that they don't affect men. A man can sleep with 100 women and it not put a scratch on his dating value. A woman can sleep with 10 men and it will affect her based on science. It will affect her psychologically. We're not the same. So you guys have to guard yourselves in a different way than men have to guard themselves. The things that affect a woman's dating value, you guys are held to a higher standard to protect those things. And you guys, you might want to call them mistakes, Miss Lauren. We don't give a damn. We don't give a damn how it happened or whatever it happened. Do you or do you not have herpes? I don't care if you were married when you got them. You was the perfect wife and you can't believe he did this. It doesn't matter. It happened. And I think that's where me and you are having a difference in opinion. Like, men don't care why you have 3 kids. We don't care why you got big. It could have been, listen, you could have a legitimate claim that all of your weight came from how devastated you were from your divorce. Men see those pounds is all we see.
No, but I never stated that to that excess. I'm just stating if you had one child and you were married. I never said if you had multiple children. Listen, I run 5 days a week. It's not a chore to me. It's a thing I have to do to function throughout my day and to just be myself. So it's who I've always been my entire life. And I think my spouse, right, you could agree. He loves I don't feel like, oh, like he has to say, babe, you got to go work out or anything like that. It's just who I am since well before we've met.
And
But
I agree with that, Lioness. Lioness says anyone can break their dating values, even men. Ours don't break as extensive as women's do because a man really doesn't start. When women start declining in dating value is the exact age when men start going up in dating value. When men start hitting their 40s, that's when they become aware. That's when they become conscious. That's when a lot of the childish things that they used to do start seeming unnecessary to them. Men don't. A man comes into their financial strides between the ages of 40 and 60. We start getting better. When a woman hits 40, it's down. It's already been downhill for 5 years. So what I'm saying is, if in my personal opinion, Ms. Lauren, it sounds like the things that I've told you bring a woman's dating value down. You kind of have a reason why. What if her dating value was brought down because of this or that? Men don't care about that. We don't care.
I have a small comment. I think that the idea of
Hold on, give me a second, Sam. Give me a second, Sam.
Okay.
Shout out to Alexander over here rocking out with us with the super chat. He was drinking because of you. He had to cope. Shout out to my brother Alexander again with the contribution. I appreciate the love, man. Mecca Don said, circumstances don't matter. Your DMV is your DMV. That's my girl. Go ahead, Sam. I am.
I was just gonna say, when women hear the idea of value, it's kind of confusing, and I know exactly where Mr. Prince is gonna go with this as soon as I finish. But when it comes to the idea of value, we will watch that man marry a quote unquote good woman, but then he cheats on that woman with a slut. So I'm concerned. You may be bringing home the bacon. You're a great man. You're a great father. Because I think that's where Mr. Prince comes from. Oh, whatever I do in them streets, but I'm a great father. I'm paying the mortgage. Do you want the slut, or do you want the woman who's actually good? Because someone from like myself, I hate sushi. I don't like it. It's not that I'm allergic to it, but I don't talk about things I don't like. I don't even align myself with things I don't like. So the women who are committing themselves to being this good woman, and then you get that good woman, but then you cheat on that woman with the slut. That's the kind of disconnect that some women have when it comes to what is the point of even being a good woman when the good women are being dogged out.
But
anyway.
I thought we just touched that briefly, and the surmise of it was, I believe that you're overextending the number of those instances way further than the reality of them. Because
from adultery perspective?
No, from a perspective of so you think that that's happening profusely in the Asian community? You think that's happening in the Asian community? You think that that's happening?
What do you mean?
I'd have to look at those numbers.
Yes. Do you think all that ass whipping and profuse cheating is taking place in the Asian community at high levels? It's happening in every community, but the only difference is it's in higher numbers. African Americans, I don't think that there's any race that's more polluted and debaucherous sexual behavior than the African American community. But now you can mosey on down the street to the Asian community. There's going to be some cheating take place. Listen, you can go to the Jehovah's Witness, and as much respect as I have for Jehovah's Witness, not because I agree with all of their teaching, but because they attempt, you see them in their everyday trying to put the effort forth to live a righteous life. Even they have touched some kids. But is their numbers as high as the Catholic Church? No. That's what I'm saying. The numbers matter. Because what we're not seeing a lot of chaos take place in the Asian community to that extent, due to all of the reasons that being raised by single parent moms. Their children aren't turning out like ours. White people's children aren't turning out like ours. And you know why? They're cheating just as much in the white neighborhoods as they are in the black neighborhoods, but those women don't leave. They stay there and their children turn out all right because they were raised in a two-parent household.
Well, not necessarily all of them are saying. I have friends of
Sweetie, we don't talk about people. We don't talk about people's friends up here. That's like no. Hold on. No. Okay. We don't talk about
in general.
Yes,
in general.
The people that you know, that doesn't matter. We're talking about billions of people.
Okay. Well, in general, I don't know. Even though my parents was divorced, they still worked together. I still felt like I had a two-parent home.
Okay, you're making my point. That means that this color purple shit isn't as prevalent as you guys make it seem like.
Okay, I never seen my dad hit my mom. I never seen my grandfather hit my grandmother.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? I didn't see any of that. So, when you have this person in your comment talking, saying, did I see the signs of when I said, I had to leave a person? No. How would I see
No, hold on. Now listen, I'm not gonna say men can't be slick and scheme a woman who's out of his league into getting into a relationship with him, and then that happens. That a man can do that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, and it's not gonna be the woman's fault when that happens. But what I'm saying is, when you have a track record of this is your problem. This is your fault. And most of the women who we're talking about, they have a track record of this. The track record is sitting over there on the damn couch eating dry Captain Crunch cereal right now. And the other track record is outside riding a damn bike or stealing somebody else's bike. You can't have all of these instances. See, women who go through it once or twice and they rebound, I respect that.
But when you turn this stuff into a lifestyle, you mean to tell me all of the men you've dealt with are cheaters? All of the men who have come into contact with you have gotten you pregnant and left? At what point in time do it become about you?
Well, you have to take accountability for that. Now, I'm agreeing with you. With it is very hard. What I have seen, me being a woman, most women to take accountability, whether they say that's not true or not. I've seen that. I've talked to other women and said, "Look, I'm gonna tell you the things that I've been through, and I'm gonna tell you don't go that corner like that." The same way I did with my daughters. They listen, they have good husbands. But you have to take your accountability. I took my accountability and said, these are the things that I did wrong. These are the things I didn't look for. Now, is many people going to do that? No.
And that,
but
sweetie,
I
that's
find
all I'm telling you. That's why we don't bring up isolated incidents, because I can hear it in your voice. You're an exception to the rule. You are very, 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 very far away from the type of people that we're talking about, and that's not normal in the black community.
I got married in my 50s. I just been married for a year, and I'm married to an African man. So when you're talking about when you said they pay that Dahlia and all that, yep, you're right. He's been through that.
And listen,
He
if that
divorced-
woman is a lower value woman, they won't charge as much for her.
Right. Now I'm agreeing with you because I've been there. You know what I mean? I've been there. And I will tell you this. My husband, left the woman he was supposed to be with because of all the things that you're saying. The mouth, the jumping in his face, the tearing him down, all of that. And she asked him, like, I'm older than my husband. Like, you married someone older than you. That's funny. And I'm like, no, sweetie, you got to get
That's
to
what
me.
you're supposed to do.
I'm like, your mouth, roll the check that your behind can't cash, and you lost out. I was real.
I agree.
I was real. I said, you know what? He wouldn't have never walked off because you guys have kids. We don't have kids together.
Right.
I know men like to be with their children. I've been there. My father was a good father, but what I am saying is, I told her, I said, your mouth and always having something to say is why he had to say, okay, that's enough of that.
Okay, listen, let me ask you something. What percentage of the women in the African American community are like that? What percentage of women in the African American community would you say are the type that'll give you a piece of their mind?
I ran into a lot, and I'm gonna be honest.
No. Give me a percentage.
Well, all I can say is from the ones I ran into, I don't know on percentage because my circle's very small. You know what I mean?
I'll give you a percentage, 70 to 80%.
I agree. It's our culture. It's our culture to listen. In black men, it's our culture to. I wish a nigga would. I'll put this mechanism to the side of that nigga's head. It's in our music. Things have been ingrained in us that are not the right things. Things have happened to us that we perpetrate this stuff throughout listen how we, the sagging of the pants and all of that. There is a man-made culture that is at work behind the black community that is destroying it. Where my scamming ass, who the hell would present that to some kids? You're telling us that the thing that men hold dearly, which is women, you're telling us that we can gain access to the thing that we hold dearly if we break the law. And now we're going to start breaking the law. ZF.
That's how are you doing tonight?
Man, listen, we just up here vibing, living an amazing life. Tell me how you feeling.
Let's see. The Dodgers won. I got scotch.
My brother.
Okay.
My wife.
I lost some money on that game.
She said she lost some money going against your guys, ZF.
You bet on the Mets? The Dodgers have already won like 22 more games than the Mets. Why would you do that?
I know it was some picks that a friend sent last minute, and I said, why not?
That's why not.
Well, don't do it for the rest of the series. Don't do it.
Okay. Love us,
go with the Dodgers for the rest of the series. But nah.
Shout out to my brother Lunar J down there rocking with us. If Will Fit is down there, shout out to Will Fit.
So first of all, I came up to do a mob break. Hey y'all, there's like 70 people in here. We're having a very nice discussion. Can we get some support with some likes and some shares? Because I'm still the only one to share the show.
Man.
Can we get likes, shares, and reposts, y'all? You know what I mean? You know me. I just come up here and ask for the free shit. Anything else is extra. So
hey, hold on. Who did that? Who did that? I saw a galaxy, man. I saw a galaxy.
That was Lunar J.
Shout out to my brother Lunar J dropping bombs over here, supporting the TikTok. Listen, I need 5 of my people to send us a galaxy. We've had like 1 galaxy this year. What's really going on? Is this not the hottest show online?
Let's get a lion. Galaxy and lions.
We never get that stuff over here because we tell too much truth.
But yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Y'all, likes, reposts, and shares, we appreciate it. The show support, the gifts, we definitely appreciate that.
DY.
But all I'm ever going to ask y'all for is likes, shares, and reposts. Anything else, we appreciate even more. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Listen, I had a question for you, my brother. With all of the man hate
I got an
thing,
answer. They ain't gonna like it.
Okay, with all of the man hate, you know what I'm talking about. That independent don't need a man with all, or the direct just man hate. You know what I mean? Have you saw those clips where women all around? You know the dummy that we spar with when we're boxing. It's a dummy, a human shape, but it's water at the bottom of the thing. Have you saw the clips where they're bashing the man upside the head with chairs and stuff, and there's thousands and thousands of comments like, ha, 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 take his head off, girl. It's similar to how women were saying, there is a website that teaches how to do violence to women that got 30 million hits by men and blah, 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 blah. So have you saw that thing? It's all over TikTok. They got the dummy up, and there's angry women who hitting it in the head with hammers and doing all types of stuff. My question to you, brother, is the woman hate in totality. I mean, the man hate in totality. The women who are independent feminism, the man haters. My question to you is, what do women benefit from hating men?
Not a damn thing.
That's crazy.
Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? These man haters, right? They say all this wild shit, but then they also immediately turn around.
Bang, 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 bang.
As soon as a woman gets DV'd in public, they like, why didn't you jump in?
Right.
You don't even like us. Why would we jump in for you? Okay, remember when black women said, when Kevin Samuels publicly asked black women to smile and say hello. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
And they said hell no.
They say you asking for too much now, nigga.
Right. But they asking for us to jump in the middle of a fucking fight.
And ZF, what happened a month ago when that stranger jumped in, intervened on that DV situation? What happened to him? They did his eulogy 2 weeks later.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And he had a family.
Right.
He had kids, or a kid. I don't know if he had multiple. I know he had at least one. He had a wife.
Like ZF said, you don't even like us, and I'm supposed to risk my life.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If black women, and this will tell you right now that black women don't even appreciate the shit. Because if every black woman in this fucking country would have gave that man's family $1,
I agree.
His daughter would never have to worry about anything financial.
And we have not heard anything about them donating to him.
$1. That would literally be off of $1 a piece. That would set that little girl for life. And now she has to do all that and financially struggle with no debt.
I don't see how that's people's responsibility, but okay.
Well, I
Well,
do,
no,
but
I'm
I do
saying,
believe it is men's responsibility to protect society and the women of society. But when you let us know how you feel about us, then we be a damn fool to protect you.
But what we're
But it's
saying is
not
out of
all
I
of
got a
us.
wife and a
Hold,
16-year-old
hold on
daughter.
real
You
quick,
are
Zia.
on your fucking own.
Hey, listen, here's the thing. Who was that? Miss Lauren, what was you just saying?
No,
That
that was me.
no, somebody, I think that was Miss Trina. Did you say something? Somebody
I
was
said yes. It's all of us that
okay, that's
still
who it
want
was.
more.
That's who it was. Muhammad Ali, the late great Muhammad Ali said, if I see a door right here, I'm inside the door, I'm safe, but I see 100 snakes coming at me, rattlesnakes. They hissing, they want to bite me. He said, 5 of the snakes are good pets of mine. They want to do me nothing but good. Do I risk holding that door open long enough to let my 5 in and risking some of the other 95 getting in, or do I shut the door? See, you guys have painted yourselves into a thing to where it's difficult for black men to.
But Muhammad Ali was responding to being asked if all white people
It's the
are
so,
evil.
but you don't see what she's saying. The exact same thing. She literally just said that. She said, "Is it all of us?" There's so many of you to where it's. Listen, you guys are setting black men up, telling us you're gonna give us some, and when we get up in the hotel room, you got dudes, your cousins up in there finna take our life.
So
It's
you think
difficult
that
for
the
us to trust
equivalent
y'all.
Is
so
that
you think that
only
so you
black
think that the
women?
equivalent but you think that the equivalent of that conversation of how white people treat black people and how black women are treating their men, you think that's an equivalent to do? Because the example was of white people.
Hold
That
on,
was
hold
the
on, Sam.
question.
Sam, hold on. Muhammad Ali was talking in terms of racism. And they were
Right.
saying, do you look at all white people like racist? And he said, well, here's the thing. From what I've seen from the history, do I trust a couple, right, to not be what the rest of them have been? Do I do that? Or do I make sure I'm safe and not mess with none of them? That's
The
kind
snakes,
of
yeah.
what we have to do with like black women wish DEATH on Kevin Samuels. You know yourself, I've gotten the threats. Not threats. I hope you DIE probably once a week. What the hell am I gonna do with some people like that? You think I'm going to risk my listen? Here's why some men won't risk. Sam, you may be a really good one, but the reason why some people won't risk their life for you is because me personally, myself, Stacey Prince, I truly have thought this concept out before. And do you know how excruciating it would be to me if I took up for a woman, got popped, got paralyzed, and somebody, one of my kids, come to the hospital to see me, and the woman who I defended, they show me her social media account, and it's all F black men and all of that stuff. That is a legit concern because we know how the majority of black women talk about us. You disagree that it's the majority of black women?
No.
That's what I'm
Okay, and
saying.
what
I
what
feel
age
terrible
do
if I
you
got hurt behind
protect them?
somebody who secretly hates men.
You protect the elderly black
Most
women,
definitely.
like
Most
the
definitely.
women that's
What if
60,
they hate you though?
70. You
I've
know
done
what I
I've
mean?
done I've done that last year at
What if they
Hertz
hate you?
at Hertz. Hold on. I've done that recently at Hertz Rental Car.
Okay.
And in the event that that woman does hate black men, which I'll rely on God to give me my reward because I can't sit back and watch an older lady get accosted.
But what if
Well,
she hates
that's
you too? What's the
Did you
difference
hear what
between
I just said?
but what's the difference between the 35-year
The
old
difference
woman
is
and the
anybody with
70-year-old?
morals, with morals should know that a 75-year-old woman is at a significant disadvantage in a multitude of areas. She's not going to get whooped. She's probably going to get the whooping that a 75-year-old can, the whooping that a 30-year-old can take is different from the whooping that a 75-year-old can take. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
of
Because
course she cannot
Hold
we've
on,
control
hold
talked
on, hold
about
on, hold on.
because
Hold on, hold
Mr.
on, hold
Prince
on,
has
hold on, hold on. Sam, I said the physical violence that a 30-year-old can endure. Do you think it's different from the physical violence that a 75-year-old woman can endure?
no, because men are stronger than women at any age.
Okay, but ma'am,
You
the
said
human
Mr.
body has an age
Do
Zero,
you believe
zero.
falling off of a porch at 30 is the same as falling off of a porch at 75, Sam?
Are we talking about a porch or are we talking about someone attacking you?
Go
Which
ahead,
one are we
ZF.
talking about?
Jeez.
Sam, what he's trying to say, and this is a verifiable, proven fact, that as you age, you cannot take as much physical punishment.
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Okay,
What do you think? Are you disagreeing with me? Listen. Do you think that I would be okay if I allowed somebody to beat the hell out of somebody in a wheelchair? There's not. So you're telling me somebody in a wheelchair, there's going to be no difference than them getting battered and a 32-year-old boy? There's no be no difference, Sam. We shouldn't look at that any different. See, this is some of that woman stuff we be talking about.
That's why when kids fall down the stairs, they laugh, and when older people fall down,
The ambulance gets called. Sam, are you gonna really stick with that point, Sam? I want to know, have you gotten over that yet?
Gotten over what?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, it is a difference because I'm 54. I slipped off a step and fell backwards. I'm still in pain, okay? I'm 54. So I can't imagine if they're 70 something.
Yeah. You could push that woman down and it'll hurt her for real.
Yeah, at 30 something, I would probably still be okay. You know, I got to go get shots and stuff in my back. I'm not okay.
Yeah.
Because it's a difference. I'm sorry.
Listen, hey, ZF, you remember this, I think. Just recently, the dude is a black dude. There's a white dude that was calling his kids NIG and all of that stuff, and he punched that old man. That man DIE'd. There's a difference, Sam. Listen, Miss Lauren.
Yes.
Now, Sam is my problem child. You know, she's been rocking with me for a minute. But this is what I go back to telling you. Do you see the discussions we be having up here? Like whether or not there's a difference in a 70-year-old woman getting beat up and a 30-year-old woman getting beat up. That's not supposed to be a conversation.
I think
it doesn't make it right either way.
I think you should just choose in general if you're going to help someone or not.
So you don't think that the elderly deserve extra protection?
No. What I'm saying is you're saying that.
Hold on, Sam. Hold on, Sam. I'm saying, are there times where we're supposed to take extra consideration into things?
Yes, and may I say something if that's okay?
Hold on. Sam, do you believe that there are times where our problem-solving abilities kick in and they allow us to take different dimensions of things into consideration?
Yeah.
Sam, I'm not going to feel bad. Sam, listen, if I feel, bitch did, if I see her scrapping with another girl her age, I don't give a damn. But now if I see one of those same girls, Sam, swinging on a 70-year-old woman, I'm stopping that, Sam.
No, I'm just saying saying that you would rather defend an elderly person than the woman who has
Okay, so let me ask you this.
No, the stuff on her social media. You said
who's giving us the most problems in society, Sam? Do you think it's older black women like in their 70s, or do you think it's below that?
I think it's below.
That's okay, sweetie. So that's why it's a safer bet for me to trust an older woman with my love. I believe an older black woman doesn't feel the way about me that a 50-year-old black woman does. Listen, who is that? Miss Trina does not sound like she's been indoctrinated with the feminism movement. She's a little older. But me and you both know we can knock 15 years off of her age and I'll be getting called all kind of bitch ass niggas and all of that. Sam, there is a difference. And I'm going to go one step further and say this. Me, myself, personally, I'll be 100% transparent. I'm going to also gauge the person who I assist as well. If I believe that she's a ratchet ghetto chick with tattoos, I'm not intervening in any of that. There is a woman like Sam. I wouldn't sit there and listen. If I didn't even know Sam, but she was out in society conducting the energy and aura that Sam does up here, man, I'm stopping that. Because she comes off as somebody who doesn't deserve that.
Right. Here's the thing. Sam is actually a really good person.
She up here being an asshole.
I know, but if I could just say one thing.
Hold on. Let's see how go. Hold on.
Ma'am, hold on. Sam is actually a really good person. We've had conversations. She's always been respectful. She has a good head on her shoulders. She just doesn't agree all the time. And that's the thing. We don't care if you don't agree. just don't be disrespectful. And Sam has never actually.
That's
I've
all.
never seen Sam be disrespectful.
That's all.
You know what I'm saying? So
And listen, those women, like Sam, how he's describing Sam right now, you can see that on women out there. We can see it. The women who are giving black community problems aren't the women who behave like Sam. See, you guys don't understand it's visible to us. It really is. We could be standing across the street and see how you treat a guy who comes up and try to get boy bye, and you're not one of the type that we would take into consideration for helping you.
Because they said boy bye.
Because you remind us of the type of people who don't like us.
Because someone doesn't like you, they're not worthy.
If you can't be a decent human being when a man musters up, you know what I told my daughter? I said, listen, it takes a lot for a man to approach a woman. So, you're a beautiful woman, and I know there's a lot of men going to be attracted to you. Be appreciative of when a man approaches you in a decent way and tells you you're beautiful. Don't just don't disrespect him. Yes, Sam, if you don't know how to have decency when a person approaches you, you're likely one of those ones we're talking about, because the ones who do know how to operate inside of decency aren't the ones who we talk about. Hold on, ZF, hold on real quick. I'm coming right to you. Let me ask you this, Sam. The type of woman, and Sam, listen to me because I want a response. I want you to describe what you believe the behavior in society is of a woman who would tell another man who approached her, boy, bye. I want you to describe to us how you think she's moving around. A black woman, how she's typically probably moving out in society.
I would just say a woman in general.
No, we're not talking about that. Black women are different than white women. Black women are different than Asian women. Asian women aren't running around here fighting. Asian women aren't running around here wishing Kevin Samuels die. We do not hear those people wishing DEATH up on people, Sam. So
we don't know we don't know the ethnicities of people who are wishing that on him.
They're not on social media. I know one thing. What's her name? Abby. Abby came on social media. The white girl, Abby. She came on social media when they were after he passed, a week after he passed, and said, controversial to some, misunderstood by many, but to those of us who understood the assignment.
Yeah,
come
I'm not
on.
Sure who you're talking about. I'm not sure who you're talking about.
The girl Abby, she kind of blew up. She did a one-on-one with Kevin Samuels. I think she paid to talk to him one time. But my point is this: the Asian women I've dealt with, the white women I've dealt with, I have never, ever, ever. Listen, check this out. The only time that I have heard women of another race, the mother of my children is from India. The only time that I have heard women from another race be as violent and unpleasant as African American women, it's the type of women who you can tell they're trying to mimic black culture. They got tattoos on them. Listen, the white women like the ones we showed you, we're on social media just like they are. How come they aren't wishing DEATH up on Andrew Tate? They don't do it, Sam.
They do that. They do. I'm sorry you haven't seen it, but they do.
Okay.
And that's someone.
Tell me what's been said. Tell me. So you're telling me, okay, well, we can't say that because he hasn't passed. But do you know how dark of a person it takes to celebrate when a person does pass?
It depends on the life that you lived.
No, that's not what God. See, are you a Christian or are you not, Sam?
Yeah, I agree. It does not depend on that.
Hey, I damn near threw a party when Eddie Long passed. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Hello.
I'm not celebrating when nobody lose their life. Nobody.
I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. Don't claim to be. I'm telling you, when Eddie Long passed, I
believe that Eddie Long was a debaucherous, lower human behaving person. But if I had the choice, I'd bring him back to life today. That man had
for
kids.
What? Bring him back for what?
Absolutely.
That man had kids. That man had people who love him.
To embarrass his kids even more.
Please, but who is it up? Who is it up to on what type of punishment he receives for that? Because I've sold poison to my own people. So what do I deserve, Sam? God saw fit that I deserved another chance.
Well, yeah, you can get another chance, but there's also
he can't.
Laws of the land, and he's broken a lot of laws of the land.
I'm just saying, I don't think it's up to none of us. I don't think it's up to none of us to wish somebody DIE. That's crazy to me.
It depends on the life that you live. I'm
when
sorry.
Hulk Hogan left this planet, I another party I thought about throwing because I can't stand a racist. Now
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
But
this
There's no
happened.
point of redemption.
very petty.
I leave that up to God.
That's fine. We're supposed to make judgment calls though. We're
On,
supposed to make judgment
not
calls.
on people, not on people's eternal salvation. No, we're not.
Oh no. No one said anything about eternal salvation. We're talking about are we going to celebrate when someone is gone? We're not going to pretend. I have family members like this. What the hell are we supposed to say at this funeral? You were a horrible person. You neglected your kids. You cussed people out. You were on a pharmaceutical.
Yeah, but you don't have to wish DEATH on them.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that when you leave this earth, you're not missed. It's probably better off without you because you've caused animosity.
Shout out to my girl Villain. I get where you're coming from. There's sentiments like I know what Eddie Long was doing. He's a messed up individual. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So
okay,
why
so
would we bring him back?
no, okay, he did boys in the butt. I serve poison to my people. Who's worse?
I think there's equal. You guys are both breaking the law.
Okay,
Some
Sam.
of these
So
boys
do you
were
hope that I
underage.
pass? That's what I'm saying.
It's not about the law. It's about he's asking which sin do you think is greater. Here's the thing though. You stopped doing it, turned your life around before you left this planet.
Right.
And you didn't use a position of authority to do it. So honestly, to answer your question, I think Eddie Long is worse.
Exactly.
Well, according to the Bible, he would be worse. Like, because you know what the Bible says about touching. I don't know how young they were or whatever. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because even the Bible talks about that lifestyle as an abomination. But I'm making a point, man. And I want us to bag up away from that too. My point is this. I think we are all well within the boundary, in the guidelines of our own personal beliefs to determine who we will and won't rescue. And I believe most of the time when people determine that they're not going to save or rescue somebody, there's a reason that's making somebody say, no, I'm not going to go over there and assist that person. They're probably not.
Hey, Stacey,
listen, they're probably not going to do this. Man, that person has been.
Stacey, you froze.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll keep it going while he's frozen. So
frozen.
Let's circle back a few minutes to getting approached and turned down.
Right.
You say I'm frozen?
Sam, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Mike, check.
Don't approach men. Okay, you're back now. But can I finish asking Sam this question? Because I was going to take it over while you were frozen. But Sam, do you know why women don't approach men?
There's different reasons, but there's reasons. Yeah.
The main.
Hey, give me a second, really quick, bro. Let me read this off real quick. Give me 1 second. Listen, shout out to my brother Alexander over here, rocking out with us, supporting love. I appreciate it. Mecca Dawn definitely in the building, rocking out with us. Circumstances don't matter. Okay, I already got that. But she said, women don't hate men. They hate that the gig is up. Men have taken their power back. The power to choose or run. Winter is here. That's a fact.
They've always had the power, but okay.
Well, but we were so selfless to where we put our power second to your guys's. That's why men are willing to give their lives for women. That's why my grandfather was giving his check to his wife. That's why, yeah, we volunteered and brought ourselves down to where it seemed like you were higher because we just love you guys in a different way than you love us. Men love genuinely and women typically love from a place of benefit.
I think it's the opposite, but I'll get to Zero. Go ahead, Zero.
Okay. So the main reason that women don't approach men is because as badly as some men take rejection, women generally take it worse. Your egos cannot handle.
They got research on that.
I mean, I think there's ego being bruised and then you attacking somebody because you got rejected or getting upset.
No, they got studies on women, how difficult rejection is for women. They got studies on that.
No, yeah, and you won't find not one study where they...
One at a time. Go ahead, ZF.
Go ahead.
Sam, I already took that into account in my answer. I said as badly as some men.
Right.
That's not it. The majority of men don't take it that badly, but it always stings. But as badly as some men take rejection, women take rejection. Generally, women take rejection worse.
Man, these people bleaching people clothes and
I don't. The only reason why I mean,
Hold
I
on,
know
Sam.
what-
Hold on. One at a time.
I'm just saying your egos are wired differently, and it stings more because women are not used to getting turned down.
100%. 100%.
We grow up with the expectation of getting turned down. I personally have been turned down by the best.
Boy, that's a lifestyle to me. Hold on. Who was that? Shout out to my brother EJ over here supporting the show, rocking out with us. You already know what it is. My brother EJ said turbulence, people, most definitely associated with the infamous belt buckle jingle. Go ahead. Listen, and what you guys are talking about, it ties hand in hand. Why some women get the infamous belt buckle jingle and some don't. It ties hand in hand with it. The most part, I think this is what's going on. ZF, do not lose your train of thought. I'm coming right to you. What a lot of people don't understand is we have information on you guys now. We didn't before. The only thing that we had for women is what our grandfathers and our dads told us how to treat women. Yeah, boy, you know, you let a woman walk on the inside of you, case anything, dog come or something, it hit you before it hit her. We were just taught those things. No one ever prepared us for how you guys think. And that's where we don't like, once the internet helped introduce us to you guys' thought process. Prior to the internet, we had no way of understanding or knowing what women really think. But when we got to hear you say it, I'll agree, probably a significant portion of men don't like women. Like, if it wasn't for the sex component and things like that, like Sam, listen, watch, I'll prove it to you. Sam, let me ask you again. Do you believe there's a difference in whooping a 75-year-old woman's ass and whooping a 30-year-old woman's ass?
Yes.
Okay. See, the fact that we had to, that's why we don't like you guys. Like, the fact that we had to talk about that, men aren't like that. If I ask ZF that, ZF's probably not going to answer me. He going to probably look at me like, bro, you being disrespectful, bro. Go ahead, ZF.
First of all, I like you, Sam. I don't care what Stacey. But nah, see, there's this. It's the dynamic of it, right? There's a lot of shit that goes into it, and I don't care what women think. Approaching a woman randomly, cold approaching a woman is one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because the odds are you're gonna get rejected.
Odds are.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just like you should have put
Rutherford.
the Dodgers, you can bet on getting rejected.
That's real. And it's the exact opposite with every woman on this panel, even Miss Trina. Miss Trina is 50-something years old, and she can walk outside right now and get sexual activity way easier than I can. So you guys don't know about that part of life. Listen, there's not a woman up here right now who can't outdo me and ZF right now as it pertains to getting attention from the opposite sex. It doesn't even matter what you look like.
And I'm halfway cute.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. We could just walk in the store and we're like,
yes,
somebody will see you on the bread aisle and you're thinking about bread, and they're like, "Can I get your number?"
Yeah. But men, on the other hand, we have to muster up the courage to go say something to a woman. We already kind of have to have rehearsed in our head what we're going to say because we don't want to say something ignorant. And then we have to deal with the potential. Hold on. We also got to be dressed right. We usually got to be a certain height. Our money got to kind of be right. Guess what all a woman has to do? Decide who she's going to say yes to. That's it.
But I always tell my daughters, like, even if you don't like that person, you still be respectful.
I agree.
Like, I'm respectful. I'm like, you know what? Thank you so much for the compliment.
Come on up here, Mecca.
Thank you. That's how you. I tell my girls, even with that, I tell them, don't never be with your girlfriends and walk away laughing, saying,
yeah, and see, men have to deal with that stuff. Listen, some men have taken their own lives behind everything you're talking about right now.
Yeah, I tell them, don't do that. It's very rude. It's very disrespectful to do that because that's still another person.
Mecca, click the link in the chat. Come on up here, Mecca.
And it actually takes more. It actually takes more courage to do it if you ugly, fat.
Come on, man. Money ain't right.
It takes even more courage to do it because most men look in the mirror and see that they ugly, they fat.
Listen, men are logical. We don't have the makeup that y'all have. When we ugly, we know we ugly.
Right. Look, if a man got a cul-de-sac hairline, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
that's just what it is.
I'm saying he could go get a little man wig now, but back in the day, and do you know? I know a barber that does those things. He charges $1,000.
And then we still gonna get made fun of for having the man unit on. Miss Sheila, tell me how your night is going.
Hey, sugar, it's been a minute since I've seen you.
Tell me how your life has been.
Hey, look, things is going pretty good, but I'm gonna tell you something. I'll be 70 in September.
Okay, talk that talk then, love. Talk that talk.
Yes, I will be. Yes, I will be. And let me tell you something. The young men, they don't hit on me, but they talk about me when I walk past.
Yep.
Okay, even now they do. But the gentleman I'm with, I wrote him a note. I saw this man putting golf clubs in his trunk of his car.
Come on.
And I had never seen that from a black man. Even at my age, I never saw a black man putting golf clubs in the back of his car. And I sent him a note. And I told him. I sent him a note. And then I said, no, I'm going to go to his door and I'm going to ring the bell and hand it to him. And let me tell you, I was so scared. I was so scared. And he didn't answer the door. And I said, good. So I stuck it in the mailbox. You know, it's been 13 years and he tells me he still got that note. Every young boy didn't get a note in school.
I'm trying to tell you.
Do you like me?
I'm trying to tell you.
No. Right. Every man didn't get that. And that meant something so special to him.
Yeah.
Because I approached him. I chose him. I told him, I don't, if I didn't call you, don't come for me. If I didn't call you. Okay, but I called that man. And I wanted him to come for me. And he did.
All right, Sam.
I said, I'm looking for a friend. I'm in need of a friend. And if you're in need of a friend, then maybe we can be friends.
Okay, she talking that talk over there. Okay.
If so, call me at such and such and such and such. And he really thought it was he couldn't believe that a woman did that to him. He had his oldest son, to check my Facebook profile. Just look on there. Because you can tell a whole lot about a person from their profile, what they post.
Come on now.
Okay, if all they got pictures of them, they what would you call it? Help me out.
Probably got a little narcissism or arrogance about themselves.
There you go. But I've got all kind of stuff, spiritual stuff. I have family pictures, church. I've got all kinds of stuff on my page. And his son told him. He said, "Dad, I think she legit."
Right.
So 100%. His boy told him, "Well, if you don't want to use the number, give it to me. I'll give her a call." And he didn't want that, so he said, "No, man, I'm cool. I got it."
Listen.
13 years later.
So here's the thing. The way that you just described your encounter to us, I'm going to tell you what that man felt about it.
What did he feel?
Appreciation. Black men are not appreciated. We're not appreciated. A woman makes us think that we got to get on the ground, beg and gravel, and be grateful that her with her 3 children by 3 different men gave us the time of day. Right? And it's crazy. Men don't understand it. We can't believe that they're acting like this. But the way you described how you approached that man, I guarantee you it boosted up his sense of worth of how he feels about himself. Because it felt like a compliment.
He tried to leave me and he called me after 7 months. And you know what he said to me? I can't even fucking move on.
Yeah. That just simply means you did something right. That's all that means. Somebody's trying to call into the line, but they're using the wrong. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this.
The man a note. But
Yes, I did.
You went up to his door. How nerve-wracking was that?
Oh, let me tell you something. My heart was in my throat. I was so nervous, very nervous. I watched him for a long time though, and I would look for his car to come home. I was visiting, and I would wait for him. Once I saw him, I'd wait for his car to come home, and then sometimes I had to go to the bathroom and take a leak. You know what I mean? And then I said, and then I would go run upstairs and go to the bathroom and come back, and damn if that car wasn't out there, and he already in the house. So
See, that's like that just might be the cutest shit I've heard in so long.
For real. Listen, listen. Here the cute part is. The cute part is everything she's saying resembles a little bit of effort that she put in. What we're dealing with today, they don't think they have to put no effort in nothing. And we talking about women who's every bit of 300 pounds, 2 kids by 2 different men, body count as tall as the Sears Tower, and they really do believe if it's a privilege for us to have access to them. What's going on, good brother? Talk to me.
Oh, you talking to someone else? Go ahead.
Hello? Hold on. What's going on?
I can barely hear, but I can't even really understand.
No, it's on the phone. Like I was supposed to have somebody on the call-in line.
Oh. Okay. So, no, I'm just saying. So, now you can understand how.
Oh, okay. She's here. Dang. Give me a second, ZF. Give me a second, ZF. Give me a second. Let me try something. I'm going to do it like this. Okay. So, tell me how your night is going.
You talking to me?
Yes, ma'am. Tell me how your night is going.
Hey, so this is Mecca. I hit the call in line.
Okay, there she is rocking out with us.
Listen, I'm not really trying to be a part of the show. I'm just here to support you.
All good.
And the brothers and the sisters that's on like the right time. I just turned 53 last week.
Congratulations. Happy birthday.
Thank you. So, I got married when I was 27, the second time. The first time I got married when I was 21, I went to college, got my master's degree, and I wasn't ready. I was rebellious, even though I had my father, my brothers, my uncles, and my mother showing me how to be a wife. Okay. I was rebellious. I messed that up, and God blessed me with my second husband.
Okay.
And he has been very patient. But I try to tell these, because I got that rah-rah.
I was about to say, you better chill out, girl.
No, listen, I know my place.
Okay.
I know what God created me to be. And I try to encourage my sisters, like, when you have these platforms, listen. It ain't no they hate women. They want black women to be what black women were intended to be.
I promise.
And we are losing.
And listen, black men have to sit back and watch you guys lose. That's the worst part. We got to sit back and watch you guys destroy yourselves.
Yes, it's quite disturbing. And I have a 26-year-old and I have a almost 19-year-old, and they're boys, and I'm just like, yo, y'all better listen to y'all dad. Listen to you know. But look, I ain't trying to be a part of this show. I was just coming up to show you some respect.
My girl.
I'm a real person.
My girl.
And I'm rocking with the fam, all right?
I appreciate it, love. You take care.
You too.
Listen, I'm going to tell you guys something. Something that some of you may not know yet. We don't require that you guys agree with everything that we say. Just be able to rock with us. Could you at least agree with 50% of our viewpoints? Do you see anything to where we can, coexist in the same place? Because right now, where you guys are at right now, we tell you guys smoking crack's probably not the best thing for you. You would tell us we don't like women. That's insane. You guys got to stop doing that stuff. He don't like women. Yeah, it's written all over him, girl. I smoke when I get ready to smoke. But listen, Miss Sheila, you say your situation is going all right?
If she's a strong woman and she knows who she is, and she understands men. See, I had 3 brothers, but I have no sisters. So, and I have a host of male cousins. So I got to grow up and hear how men talk
Right,
about women.
right.
How they talked about the girls that they liked, as opposed to the one that they would pass around to the
Right.
rest of the cousins.
Right.
Okay, that they pass her around. But then that one over there, he would even say, "No, man, leave that alone."
You better know it. You better know it.
That's me. Even though he hadn't talked to her and confirmed anything with her, we young, but he still had his eyes on her, and he knew that that was who he wanted, and he told the rest of his cousins, "Yo, man, that's me. Leave that alone."
My brother
He said,
said,
I got to get myself together before I approach that one.
right. My brother said, I'm 54 years old. My girl is 35. I would never date a woman my age. And that's how listen, see, what has happened is, especially in the black community, most of the women who are in their 40s in the a significant number of the women in the black community who are in their 40s,
Bang, 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 daddy, bang, 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 daddy, bang.
they have been thundercatted.
And a lot of men would probably pick me over them. I have a daughter 42 and one that's 46.
Right.
And I'm telling you, a lot of men would probably pick me over them.
Yeah.
Because they don't have to work that hard.
Exactly.
With me.
We're not, listen, what people don't understand, men are not into that having to work hard thing. We're not into it. It doesn't make sense to us. We think that you're already supposed to be wired a certain way. We don't think that we should have to stop reminding you to say mother effer this and mother effer that when things don't go your way in the house. We know that there's women out there who, they simply just don't talk like that. So it's a no-brainer. You guys got anything else for me? I'm about to wrap the show up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hey, ZF, I need you to hold it down for a second, ZF.
Go ahead, Zia.
All right. So I'm since Stacey's about to wrap it up, I'm gonna say my piece. Number one, never ever be a step dummy. You know what I'm saying? Because in 2026, it's not an appreciated position anymore. So that if you don't have kids, do not get in a relationship with a woman with kids. Period. End of story. That's number one. Number two is single women in their 30s might just be the worst thing God ever created. I bullshit you not. Because if she's still single, like never married, in her 30s, there's a reason. Gentlemen, do not ignore red flags ever in dating. Ever. I'm not saying that every red flag should be a non-negotiable, but what I am saying is that do not ignore the motherfuckers and keep count. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, if you do that, you will not have as many problems dating. You will not.
Well, can I say something?
Yeah, absolutely.
I sort of don't agree with that because I had a stepfather, and when he met my mother, I was only 12. I had a brother 11 and one 15. Okay, now these is kids. We were up. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my girl Mac.
My mama was so fine. That black man couldn't help himself. He said when she looked at him, when he walked past her and she cut her eyes and looked at him. Do you know he told his wife he was going to the store to get a loaf of bread and he never came back? And him and my mother were together 45 years.
I can
and
go
he
for that.
was
Okay.
and he was a
What year
great
was this though, ma'am?
huh?
What year
I hear you. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Nah, but I get hey.
I'm not talking about women with kids back when, you know, back when TVs was black and white. I'm talking about 26.
You say the floor models then? Hey, we used to use that floor model for a kitchen table and everything. Miss Washell.
Hey, hello.
Tell me how you been. Tell me how you been.
I've been good. I've been in and out, and loving your videos on Facebook.
I appreciate it, love.
And YouTube. And,
I appreciate it. Listen, let me ask you something. What benefit, like when we go to the store, the benefit we get from giving the store our money, we get watermelon, we get bread, we get things from them. We know we get benefits when we give them something. What benefit? And I do want, this isn't rhetorical, I want you to try to answer me. The women today, these movements that are taking place, the man hate, the feminism movement, right? What benefit do women get from hating men? What type of good thing can they hope to get? If you decide to start hating men, what do you think you're going to get out of that? What a plaque, like what benefit, what good thing can women receive from hating men?
The only thing I can say is loneliness.
And that's crazy. Because listen, I'm 6'3", 240. I don't want to be lonely. See, I think what's going on is there's a lot of ego at play in the black. Because you have black women acting like they don't have feelings, they can't be hurt. I don't give a damn. I don't need to let the doorknob hit you where the see. But that's we're not like that. We know the value of a woman, right? We know the value. A woman can take a man who's driven and ambitious, but he's in a slump, money not right. The right woman can come into that man's life and just her energy alone can become the battery pack to all of his greatness. We don't have any problems admitting your guys' values, but somehow men ain't shit. That's crazy to us. And to go back to what you said, we can't get anywhere like that. Like, listen, this is 50 Cent, and by the way, listen, this is just hitting me off the top of my head. For those of you who suffer with insecurities and maybe you weren't raised by your dad and blah, 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 an amazing, amazing, amazing book to get would be No More Mr. Nice Guy. No More Mr. Nice Guy. It's an amazing book. I've read it 3 times, right? And another thing, 50 Cent wrote a book, it's 50 Cent's book, but Robert Greene co-authored it with him, right? Robert Greene, for those of you who don't know, that is the author of the 48 Laws of Power. What they were talking about in that book, it was suggestive of how you sometimes have to develop a sense of fearlessness. You really have to sometimes, there are events that we can encounter in life to where we really, really, really have to make crucial decisions. African American women are doing bad in the crucial decision part. Like, listen, I don't know. I just think my brother was so smooth to where when they would hear him say "die alone," maybe it sounds like a catchphrase or a buzzword. Just go in there. It sounds pretty cool. You better pay attention to that thing for what it realistically is. When we talk about DYINGing alone, there have been women who come up here and say, oh, we all gonna go alone. No, that's not what dying alone. Dying alone is in the later years of your life, going through the toughest times that life brings our way by yourself. You people crazy? Some of you don't even know that you're going to be in a car accident and lose a leg. And it would be significantly easier in the later years of your life if you had somebody. Some of you don't know. They're going to find that disease in you. Do you know how dope it would be to have somebody with you going through that stuff? You guys are failing crucially in the aspect of having someone to take on this big bad bully called life. We think you're crazy. We think you're crazy. ZF is solid. If you look at ZF look like, okay, I'm probably not going to run up on him. He got somebody. I say we think y'all crazy. Because, listen, right now what's going on, they're enjoying the cock.
Bang, 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 daddy, bang.
They're enjoying the cock right now. And all of that stuff is fun and cool. The clubs and all of that stuff. But see, as you are experiencing all these things, a clock is ticking. A clock is ticking. And by the time you get all of that club and the getting booty calls, by the time you get that out of your system, we're talking about 15 years. Now we're going to add 15 years onto your age, and a woman's dating value begins to decline with age. So now that you've gotten it all out of your system and you're ready for a serious relationship, you actually are a more decent person. You actually have become a better person. But your dating value is low based on 15 years being added to your looks, being added to your shape. And I don't know.
Stacy.
Talk to me.
I took a fall in 2023. Okay? I slipped on some black ice. And I'm still suffering.
She said still. Y'all crazy.
Because of my age. Because of my age, I'm still suffering. But thank God I have a man that helps brings me the things I need. Make sure I have what I need.
Hey, I don't hear none of those color purple stories, people.
No, not always my wants. You know, he'll let me go buy an outfit on his credit cards like once a month. You know what I mean? And then sometimes he'll say, well, honey, you know, things is getting tight. You know, everything is going up. He said, you know, we can't do this all the time.
That's called leadership.
There you go. But he still does.
But listen, check this out. We hear the instances. I'm coming to you, Washel. We hear the instances where, you know, a guy is more of a simp, a pushover, a runover. And because this girl he got who's using him, asking him for all these things, he won't never say no. And guess what? It busts him. You're supposed to be responsible. Look at your bank account and say, not that we broke, but something's going on. And they said the economy is about to take, so we're going to be some steps ahead of that. Babe, not this month. That's leadership.
And he taught me about
hold on real quick, Miss Sheila. One thing that I always tell you guys about, you guys around here gold digging men and things like that, when you don't know, if you want to be a real digger that's going to benefit your life, be a leadership digger. Find you a man who true to life has leadership skills, and everything else is going to fall in place. Because listen, a lot of you guys have really bad images and reputations right now, black women do. They talk bad about black women, right? But guess who doesn't fall into that same category? Women who are married, women who are under some leadership. Because the things that black women are doing out in society to ruin their reputations, those married women aren't allowed to do those things. You dress and run around here looking like you're trying to squeeze a yeast infection out of your crotch. She can't dress like that. I wish you would take your ass up out this house looking like that. And listen, in an instant, she got saved from her reputation being tarnished. Today, we don't even know. There might be people taking pictures, putting it up over you on social media, how ratchet or how messed up you look right now. But your man, hey, babe, listen, you know you always look good to me, but you know you can throw something on a little bit more than that. You'll never know. And you just got saved. Go ahead, Miss Wachelle.
Yeah, I'm a living witness to that. What you saying? So
You know, I think is this. I think, you know, it's always, you know, and I tell people this. Of course, it doesn't look like we're winning, but I think we're winning because we have a lot more women that is talked about who rock with us, uh, who share the same beliefs that we share. But because the women who are running out of the Dollar General with $35.66 worth of stolen goods out of the thing, you know, and all of that stuff, it overpowers. See, but I notice the women who even subscribe to my show. I notice the women, like, that's a win to me. That's a win to me because I would prefer that we had some black women to brag on and compliment on than just not have none. And right now, the way things going, they're making it hard. I think that I told you, I think it's 30% of black women who are the pure form of that broken dysfunction that we see all over social media. And it's going to typically be people who were raised in major cities that when the poverty hits these areas, these are real poverty-stricken areas. It's going to be people who have really, really, you know, been in it for real. I'm talking about got family members who have life been taken. That I don't believe is the majority of black women. I just don't.
But Stacy, when I was coming up, I had other women who poured into me.
Yep.
Not just my mother, but her sisters, the church women.
Yep.
They taught me how to dress. Don't wear that dress again unless you wear a slip. But let me tell you something. These young women today, they don't want to hear from nobody like me. The first thing they will call me is a OB. That's the first thing they say because they try to cut you down where they think it hurts. But I'm a Virgo, big Virgo, and you can't hurt my feelings. All you can do is yourself a disservice as a woman by not listening. Now, I have an excellent relationship with my daughters, and we talk real with each other. And they think I am the most fabulous, but they realize, like I realize, that every woman didn't get what I got.
Right.
But they don't want to hear it, Stacy. I can't help them to be better women because they don't want to learn.
Listen, I believe we don't have to worry about them. That's what I believe. The number, I believe, around 30% of now. One thing that is more than that 30% is this man-made version of black culture. That thing has to have on a great distance. We even have girls who have come from two-parent household, went to Ivy League schools. Even they have been bit by the black culture ratchet bug. Now they're trying to talk the long fingernails, you know what I mean, and the beat up all makeup all over them to where they just look like the. I don't know if you guys know, so I'm going to ask you. ZF, don't you go nowhere because I want to ask you, Miss Wachelle.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Is there, from your knowledge, what do you think the look of today's African American girl is? Are you aware she has a look that this is how everybody identifies African American women? What if I ask you, what is today's stereotypical look of African American women?
It takes me to that cartoon of the proud, oh my God, the proud, the girls. Then they had the girl with the blonde wig with the ponytail.
Yep.
Oh, it's like that's all I see is a brown, the blonde hair, the eyelashes, the body shape.
Yep.
Like
see, and that's crazy that she knew word for. See, this is crazy.
The Proud family.
She just described everything that we know is the truth. Like y'all have cultivated and crafted, to be honest, a Jezebel look. It's nothing respectful about it. Listen, when men like myself, if I see too much flesh, I only want. If I see too much flesh, I don't listen. Now there's a classy way to do it. There's a classy way to do it, and that's usually cleavage. But if listen,
you ain't gotta have all the puppies out.
Yeah. You wearing everything extra tight, like to where I can see the fingerprint, the dimples on your butt. Okay, that's fine. I'm not knocking it. But let's go back to my spot. That's it. There's not gonna be no talks of us getting to know each other on that level. And I'm the type of man who I will tell a woman, you know, what I'm on. I'm not really, dating on a serious thing.
No other man see. Can no other man see what's for my man? What's for my man is for my man. He get to see titty, ass, and everything. There's no other man out here on this planet that gets to see that.
But see, the thing is, and when they get treated like,
aren't you, Miss Sheila?
What do you say, babe?
You're from New York, aren't you, Miss Sheila?
Philadelphia.
Okay, close enough. I knew it was somewhere over there.
But hey, ZF, here's the part I want you to chime in on this part, ZF. I think one of the biggest problems that we are all having is like what we were just talking about. I think one of the biggest problems that we are all having is now this image. When men look at that image of what we all know is today's African American woman, we see something that's, I'm trying to get some top or some draws or something like that. We definitely don't see anything associated with respect. We don't see disrespect, like we ain't gonna come up and stupid B, you dress like, no. But what we see is a painting of something that I don't have to respect. I don't have to talk to her like a girl because she probably one of the niggas.
A fickle woman, and the Bible tells you, do not be a fickle woman and dress with
That's
modesty.
what our women are today. Now, ZF, my question to you is this. Do you agree that one of the biggest problems is that those women who have turned themselves into something that is low value in the eyes of men are putting a price tag on themselves as if they are high class products? Do you disagree with that, Zia?
Absolutely not. And the crazy part though, and especially guys like me and you in our age range, right? We know that look from our early years, right?
Yeah.
We know because remember when certain women did all that in our early years? They was the streetwalkers in the 90s.
And they used to get talked about.
Right. So I'm saying now that 90s streetwalker look is every day. The everyday girl is doing it, right? So look like the price you putting on yourselves is like
too
way
much.
Too much because your price when you look like that, your price is really $40. Let's keep it.
Well, I don't need your $40.
Exactly.
Hey, make $40 great again. What's happening?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, people, I'm about to get up out of here. I appreciate you guys coming up and rocking out with me.
Good to see you, Stacey.
Like, why? Hey, listen. I need you guys to subscribe to the YouTube. We're popping over here on YouTube, the hottest show online.
I still ain't a moderator over there, but nah,
Yeah, you are.
I am not, sir. Every time I come over here, there's no moderator symbol next to my name.
I gotta do something. Yeah, I gotta get up off of here now. Hey, y'all take it easy.
All right, be safe, stay dangerous.
Bad businessman today. Bad businessman. What do you need? So you need that. You need clearance. Okay, use that email. Cool. And let me show you what I made of. Community. Is it down? here. It is down there. Go there. Permissions. There we go. Just email addresses with Google accounts. Baby, don't need. Hey, that's what I said, Alexander. They said there's so many women in California, I don't need a passport. That's what I tell people, like, because when I go out of the country and things like that, okay, no, okay, I take that back. Okay, I take that back. But I will say, if you're in California, it would probably be tough to be impressed if you go anywhere in America. I think we were in it wasn't Cancun. I know when I went to Mexico a few times, every time I was like, this ain't popping harder than Cali. Yeah, them prices is crazy. Listen, I'm telling you, it ain't for the weak. It ain't for the weak. Listen, hey, listen, me and Mecca be on the same page. I promise. I swear. Apparently, neither one of them can fix nothing. I think I'm finna ride my bike. They said Democrats hate God. I mean, they do promote and campaign a lot of the things that God calls abominations. But it seemed like, and then the conservative side is where most of the racism is, high level racism. That conservative base, that's what that real old fashioned racism is. They said Democrats hate God. Baby, don't leave. They say Sam was talking crazy. Gotta be let me show you what I made.
That's crazy, but I like that though. Okay. That's crazy. Let me show you what I made. No questions. We can hang out for a little bit, I guess. You guys got no questions? What was it? You already know, Alex. You already know. Cause I know. Hey, Mecca, I agree with this too. I swear. It said, would black women have voted for Obama if his wife was white? Then why should I vote for Kamala? No, they would have voted for Obama if his wife was white. They voted for Kamala and her husband was white. White women can just be swayed. All Obama would have had to do was just go get Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion. They are controlled. Yeah, that's what I say. I feel that. Cause I know. Shout out to Miss Shantiz down there was rocking out with us. Cause I know. Lioness, me and you gonna eventually square off. Let me show you what I made of. Cause I know. We'll talk about that at another time, Alex. It's in several of the shows we've done, though. Shout out to all of my people getting us the 151 likes.
Make a dime.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Never come to me like that again, you hear me? Bang, 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 daddy, bang, 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 daddy, bang.
Welcome to Death Row.
Say good night to the black guy. Say good night to the black guy. Say good night to the black guy.
J Miles.
With the cash app.
I appreciate it.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Get over here. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Goodbye.
My doctor has notified me that I'm morbidly obese.
Next time you hear grown folks talking, shut the fuck up, yeah?
Can't believe you say no funky shit like that.
Next time you hear grown folks talking, shut the fuck up, yeah?
Many have wondered why Satan was played by a woman in The Passion of the Christ.
You fucking crazy, man. You sound insane. Do you realize that? You should be medicated.
Shoebox Christian is live.
It's an evil world we live in. It's an evil world we live in.
Resist the unclean spirit.
Prince of Lies! Return to the depths of dark!
Get thee behind me, Satan.
the streets. She belongs to the streets.
The international quiet storm in the building.
Oh yeah, no, it's done. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
How much do you weigh?
180.
Goodbye.